There's fire in the dark, empty seats, steady heart, silver arc across the sky. Just a whisper passing by. Artemis, we light the spark. We are Artemis, rising from the blue, reaching out our hands to something new. Step by step, we write the view, from the quiet dust to the human crew. We are Artemis, and we're coming through. Second trail on the night, faces pressed to the glass, held tight, swinging close, but not quite there. Touching distance, silent stare, moonlight painted on our flag. We are Artemis, rising from the blue, reaching out our hands to something new. Step by step, we write the view, from the quiet dust to the human crew. We are Artemis, and we're coming through. Third goal, boots and breath, first prints on a world once left. Every echo from that ground says we're more than what we found. One small ship, whole world in its chest. We are Artemis, rising from the blue, reaching out our hands to something new. Step by step, we write the view, from the quiet dust to the human crew. We are Artemis, yeah, we're coming through.
Evening, everyone, and welcome to our live coverage of Artemis 2 Integrity Capsule Re-Entry.
Okay.
Let's try that one again. Evening, everyone, and welcome to our live coverage of Artemis 2 Integrity Capsule Re-Entry and Splashdown. I'm your host, Alice, and we'll be reporting to you live from, well, our YouTube studio. So sit back, nerd out, jump in the chat, which has already been popping, and let's watch history being made.
We are currently, I think, in the final cabin configuration, so.
And yes, okay, you might have heard me the first time, but twice is always better, Carlos. Twice is better. You get two Alices. Double your pleasure, double your fun with two Alices. Two is better than one.
Make sure I got the wrong audio.
6:53 and 30 seconds p.m.
Well, what's a stream without a little technical difficulties here now?
And 1 second difference now in our splashdown time. If everything unfolds the way we believe it will. Splashdown now scheduled at 7:07 and 8 seconds p.m. Central Time, 7:07 and 8 seconds p.m. Central Time, 5:07 and 8 seconds p.m. Pacific Time at the splashdown zone off the coast of San Diego.
Wow, it's crazy because I've been watching the feed and how fast the Earth is getting bigger in the picture.
I think what a lot of people don't realize is re-entry is really going to be where it's at.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot riding on this one.
So, I think it's fascinating that, we had to, from prior to the Orion capsule, we had different heat shielding on the previous
Apollo.
Apollo capsules. You know, they were octagonal in shape, hand filled, where the ones on the Orion capsules were prefabbed and then blocked together. So I think, you know, they had to change their entry this time from their entry with Artemis 1 from a skip entry to a more straighter
And one other
trajectory.
update, the latest weather forecast from the spaceflight
Hey, Casey.
Hey,
meteorology group
Casey.
Hey guys.
on to Flight Director Rick Henfling calls for the clouds in the splashdown zone to be in the process of dissipating. The
Ooh.
winds are somewhat reduced, now just 6 knots. The wave height's still less than 4 feet. All go forecast.
Oh, that is phenomenal because they were a little bit worried because it was a little overcast.
Yeah.
So,
But that just also means less viewing when they're starting to come down and we can't see them.
yeah. So, Casey, are you excited?
Well,
Watch
I'm excited to see anything that puts us back into space. I just hope we've learned enough now so that we don't have to bring the rest of it with us when we go,
So once again, the stage is set.
if you know what I
As
mean.
Integrity
I know.
continues its inexorable march toward a splashdown in the Pacific 2 hours from now.
Yep. We'll just be sitting here watching it
16,000
until
nautical miles away from the Earth.
Man, I
Just,
wish
1
I had
hour
my
and 26
tag and my
minutes away from
popcorn.
crew module, service module separation, followed by a raise burn to tilt the aft end of the vehicle up ever so slightly and improve its angle of attack into the Earth's atmosphere as a mitigating action to reduce heat loads on the heat shield of the vehicle. This is all pre-planned, pre-flight. There's no differentiation between what we had designed this mission to do. We are expecting to reach the first traces of Earth's atmosphere at entry interface and 400,000 feet above the planet 1 hour and 45 minutes from now.
And Carlos says to Casey, haven't been to space? Where'd it go?
Well, yes and no, Carlos. If you mean the space between my head, between my ears, yeah, I've been there a lot. Now, if you're talking about the outer space kind, well, that's a little bit beyond my jurisdiction. Although I do hope, as things ramp up here, maybe my boss might extend my territory a little.
Integrity, Houston. Cabin temp cold soaking is initiated.
Okay.
I love it when the voices.
Copy that, Jackie. CO2 is 5.5, and we are still doing good on board. Christina and Jeremy are beginning suit down.
Yay, we're getting closer, putting on the suits. And Carlos says,
Houston copies all.
There you go.
you mortals can't leave this dirt ball.
Hey, who are you talking? Who are you calling a mortal fish face?
All right, we'll have Fight Club later, boys. Fight Club later.
The big blue marble. Look at that picture.
I have to admit, it really is an amazing sight to see.
It is.
I'm really hoping we can get some of these printed out for the studio because DJ Ronnie downloaded a bunch of the ones that they took from when they were going around the moon, and they're just phenomenal. It really puts a lot of things into perspective.
It really does. Even the first time as a little kid, when I was watching it on TV, you really learn how insignificant you are when you look at your planet and it looks like a marble.
So I was trying to. I think Casey, I'm gonna have to put my glasses on. Oh boy, I'm breaking out the glasses early, Casey.
Well, it's a special occasion, darling. It's a special occasion.
Hun, when you get this, can you read Tim's chat when you get back? Can you read that?
Oh, 50-50 quad lose on Casey.
I thank you, Tim, and I will take that bet. And when I win, I will even take you and your favorite throw of choice out to dinner.
Oh, they're spinning again.
Ooh. I had to make Crazy read that one to make sure I was reading it right.
I'm guessing on that one. So
Yeah, it was quad lose.
okay.
I'm still learning how to read Tim. He was last night. I have to say he had me chuckling.
Did we just do some reposition burn? Because that whole thing just flipped around.
Oh yeah. Oh
Yeah.
Tim says I can see my house from there. All right, we're starting to get a little busier.
It all looks like they're in a hurry up and wait mode.
Yeah, man. I wonder if I get close enough that I can even see my grave from there.
Your tomb.
Ah, yes.
It's a different camera.
And I did, at least everybody out there, I remember to get my Tums today, just in case I started getting a little nervous in the tummy. So,
well,
I remembered.
With the heat shield issues, this should be interesting.
It is. Just
fingers crossed.
I know, and that's what I'm like.
They're coming in at a pretty hard angle now compared to that other skip trajectory Artemis 1 did. So.
Mm-hmm.
But it's cutting off like 8 minutes off of the heat.
Yes.
But when that shield burnt through last time, it got to the inner cores, but it held.
The pictures were pretty intense. So I don't know if they were. Thank God that one wasn't me and Casey. Otherwise, you might have had to have gone to work that day.
Well, like I say, it's a little out of my jurisdiction, but I could have made an exception. Thankfully, I didn't have to.
Well, it was funny because, after with reading the story and watching a lot of, these updates and stuff like that, it even made the visions for your story come more alive to me. Like when they get to the planet, like I'm watching us, leave our planet, we're going to the moon, we're coming around, and how different the terrain is,
Yeah.
And so just when I was thinking about when they first land on the planet and they're coming down and it's all the green gases and the storms and all that kind of stuff, like it really was starting to hit home.
Well,
oh, and Tim,
so that's a cool angle.
So Tim says, well, not directly there, where their family and friends are at.
Houston for entry checklist.
There has to be a religious person, like a priest and the like, in case something goes wrong with re-entry.
Yeah,
well, I have to agree with
This
him.
time to EI, we expect you're about to be stepping into steps 9 and 10 in the entry checklist. In step 10 for the SIP switch config, there are no deltas.
Yeah, because we just watched the documentaries on Columbia. When it went.
Yeah, that was a bit. Case,
the family's watching it live break down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can imagine that wasn't a really good situation to be in.
No, and NASA knowingly didn't tell them pretty much what was going to happen. There were no other choices other than to sit there and slowly go in space or come back in and burn up. And they didn't tell the crew that was going to happen.
Well, I don't really, in that particular situation, though, I don't really know that they knew either up until the very last. And at that point,
it's too late. I mean,
what are you going to say, guys? Nice to know you.
Right.
Yeah, at least they went down with a chance.
Well, and that's what I said is you could have been vacationing in Hawaii that day for all they knew, You could have had a little reaperette on the side.
Well, actually, I do. Crutella and I, we get together every now and again, but that particular day, it was actually kind of light. So give me a second here.
All right, I'll mute you for a second. So, the blue marble is getting bigger.
It is, and you really can finally see now
The
how.
detail.
Yeah, it's definitely picked up speed, which is insane. I don't know if it's picked up speed, but you can tell they're definitely making an approach.
Yep. God, the clouds. That is cool.
You know, I can't wait to see the rest of the photos from this mission. And I'm super excited to see the scientific data. You know, I really think that, and kind of what happened with them metabolically up in space.
Yeah. That's going to bring out a lot of information on if there is a possible attempt for Mars, which, for what I'm seeing, once you go, don't come back. Yeah. Between the weight loss and all the muscle breakdown, it's almost a one-way trip. If you go to Mars, you can't really return to Earth's
Atmosphere.
Gravity and conditions.
Yeah. And, you know, I really think that that Deep Space Nine episode kind of showed us that.
Yep, with her floating around, but she had the braces on the legs, the metal. Yep.
Okay. Sorry about the communication breakdown.
It's okay. As long as it doesn't happen with our flight crew and you know, Artemis, we're good.
That's gonna be a quick minute.
Yeah, so
I honestly can't wait to before we go where no Reaper has gone before.
Reefers in space.
Reefers in space.
Hey, look, the Muppets did it with pigs. I think it's time we had an upgrade.
You didn't see the chair and the scythe flying through
Oh, we're gonna get that done. We're gonna have to get the Reaper up yonder.
Well, hey, you know, I mean, what the fuck? If they're taking help, they'll take just about anybody.
This is true. Because I could just see, we'll get you up there, and then we'll just get Alf on a rocket. His little leggies flying. His little fedora all flipped back.
But can we just make sure that Alf's rocket is one-way trip?
It might be at this point.
I mean, I'm just saying, I could maybe make that happen, you know.
It's like a one-way ticket on a westbound plane, one-way ticket to Melmac, back to Melmac.
Well, I wasn't even thinking of Melmac per se. I was just thinking anywhere you might want him to, like, disappear to.
And Tim says, I say throw Alex Kurtzman out into space without a spacesuit. I think we are trying so hard.
Open up the airlock and let it go.
Oh, here you go, Alex. Let me give you a life for that.
Be like, let it go, so our Trek can come back home.
Are you cold out there, Alex? And you without a spacesuit?
The best when I asked Crazy, I was like, how do they know space is cold? And then he's like, they have thermometers. And I was like, okay, that wasn't my most brilliant thought ever, but
they do have special thermometers.
Yeah, I mean, actually,
how we know Venus is like 5,000 degrees. It's up there, whatever it is. I don't want to misquote it.
So we've been through. Do you push your button thing? So practice. Hold your breath, Alex. We'll be out there. Hey, yes.
This is Mission Control, Houston. Once again, a great view of the planet Earth from Integrity.
Maybe he will, but I won't.
Ring cameras. Now, just 14,000 nautical miles from splashdown. Splashdown schedule for 7:07 and 8 seconds p.m. Central Time, 5:07 and 8 seconds p.m. Pacific Time. At a point to the southwest of San Diego in the Pacific Ocean, we the USS John Murtha is on station and where recovery team assets are being deployed to the predicted splashdown site to complete the mission of Integrity's astronauts and their lunar flyby. With the Earth growing larger in the field of view, the next major milestone, just 1 hour and 13 minutes from now, will be the separation of the crew module from the European service module.
Houston copies.
So how are you two today?
The separation of the crew module will set the stage just 3.5 minutes later.
One question.
He's got company.
Go ahead.
When I was looking at the BFS-SM SEP, it was the exact same time as our predicted SM SEP. Can you just confirm we don't need that to be a touch later?
Okay.
I love how they phrase things. Sure, it won't need to be a touch later.
Is that going to delay the splashdown time?
And Reed, matching is expected. That's when the sequence will begin for that whole SEP config.
Okay.
All right.
Outstanding. Thank you for the verification.
Here in Mission Control in the Artemis Flight Control Room, Capcom Jackie Mahaffey confirming some of the timeline activities with Commander Reed Wiseman aboard the vehicle. The crew has suited up in its launch and entry suits, ready to begin the critical phase of this mission. Their homecoming to a high-speed entry and a parachute-assisted splashdown in the Pacific. Once again, the next major milestone, 1 hour, 11 minutes from now, the separation of the crew module from the European service module as Artemis's astronauts head home to complete this historic flight.
Yep. Watching history in the making.
You know, and I do love that it was an international venture.
The European space or module.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. This is an yeah.
So I think that really kind of echoes when they talk about going for humanity.
Yeah. Because Apollo was American from bolt to bolt.
Mm-hmm.
Every aspect of Apollo was Pierce, only American. So
We're branching out.
Yep.
And I think that goes a lot with our advancement in technology and sharing our technology with other countries, and you know, really solidifying that we're all doing this together.
Yep.
Because we're all on that blue marble. that is
Somewhere
getting
on there.
closer and closer to us.
I'm thinking trying to figure out what continent that is. Kind of the clouds are obscuring it. That might be the Middle East. Kind of hard to say.
We need a you are here. This is there.
You can really see the way the weather systems, they all look like there's almost 3 hurricanes sitting there on the globe, but that's just the pressure system.
Can we not say that word? I think we're over that word. I think if we ever see, we're good. We're good. Although it would have been very impressive to see Helene from this height. I would have to say.
Yeah. Well, the NASA coverage actually should be kicking in full force in 5 minutes.
So if everybody will just hang with us a little bit longer, I think things are about to get a lot more interesting.
Yep, because we did start the broadcast earlier. Even a little bit early for the long intro, but that was to let the YouTube throw it out there.
Well, and I really liked that song, and I thought that it was,
that part, yeah.
you know.
Actually, comms are pretty quiet for this point in the...
You would really think it would be lighting up. But maybe that's a good sign. You know, maybe they're going to just be so procedural, and it's going to be nice and as normal as it can be. I do love the fact that they had to check the space toilets again at their very last thing.
Okay, yeah, they're getting ready.
Oh, that was interesting.
Who wants to be flying around?
I know.
sitting in that capsule if the shit's flying around me.
I know. I mean, maybe if it was Carlos up there flying around with it, but then at least you'd be laughing. So if the shit was flying and the fish was there, then at least you'd be laughing about it.
See, look, they're doing the long intro too.
I think it's poetic. I think, what is wrong with bringing a little bit of artisticness?
Yeah, I like my choice better. It had better music. It just didn't say live event starts. It just said Artemis.
We'll just have to practice then. So amazing that we get to sit here and watch this and share this and cut up in the introns. And pray the heat shifts.
Yep.
Yes, Tim. They dump it. I think the pee and bring back the shit. Yep.
Yeah.
They seal it in bags.
I think that it might get incinerated up there in the.
Oh, when they leave it. Yeah, I think they leave it in the other module.
Oh, maybe. I heard something about they incinerated on re-entry. But I don't know what the difference is, just letting it go right into space. That's the way I always thought they did. Guess we contaminate space if we dump our shit, but we can dump our piss.
He is sterile. It is. It's sterile. Poop has E. coli in it.
What's the poop gonna do? Float into a different atmosphere, make it in, and create some kind of mutant human?
That would be a fish comment. That would be a fish question. We will have to put that on our list.
They say the comets come in and drop the building blocks of life here.
That is true.
That the comets were the seeds of life.
Look at you getting all philosophical before we start. Thank you, Tim, for hanging with us.
Yep.
He says, nah, I think they bring back a sample for the flight surgeon. Maybe.
Maybe.
You know what, Tim? You might be right. I got to look into that. As a medical professional, I should know these things.
I want to do a Google. 2 solid waste on RTM. Okay. Collected, sealed, stored in the container, and returned to Earth. So they do bring. They Wait, why is that buffering? Clear that. Oop. We just have an internet hiccup. Okay, we're back.
We're back. Internet hiccup. Sorry, everybody. Got you.
I might have to refresh it. Okay, reconnect your chat now. There you go.
And that was, I really found that fascinating how they had to, they try to dump as much weight as they can for re-entry. You can throw things off. Tim, I was really, really, really surprised to hear between the weight and how they have to stow everything properly and how that played such a big part into all this.
The Artemis 2 mission is a test mission of the Orion space capsule. Artemis 2 will be the first time we put humans on this rocket.
We're going back to the moon because it's the next step in our journey to Mars.
We were always going to the moon.
Pushing ourselves to explore is just core to who we are. That's a part of being a human.
And liftoff. We shall return.
Continuing to test out every bit of
it's
Coming back to Earth, 7
it'll
miles,
pass.
7 miles.
I know what Tim's worried about.
Sets big goals. We can bring together genius.
But there's so many
around the world.
re-streaming this across everywhere that
We should be safe.
Together.
I'm hoping that this is our way of helping
check the others too. Yeah.
raise awareness to our mission. All right, I'm hitting the Tums.
Yes, everybody's re-streaming the same feed.
1972, 2:25 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The Command Module America splashes down in the Pacific with Gene Cernan, Ron Evans, and Jack Schmidt aboard as the Apollo 17 mission came to an end.
Yeah, that was part of the plan,
Humanity's
Tim, was
first
the
series of
re-stream
expeditions
that's in
to the
full.
moon. Today at this hour, you are looking live at our planet from the Integrity spacecraft, heading for a splashdown in the Pacific off the coast of San Diego just 1 hour and 35 minutes from now. And good day from the Artemis Flight Control Room here at the Johnson Space Center in Houston, where the entry flight control team is on duty at this hour, led by Flight Director Rick Henfling.
Sorry, guys, I got inundated by the attack of the toddler.
Jackie
Yeah,
from
fine.
left. Everything is going really well as we are closing in on the return of Artemis's astronauts from their flight around the moon and historic lunar flyby that will culminate in the Pacific off the coast of San Diego just 1 hour and 35 minutes from now.
And with that, it's a good entry pad, and we can continue in the procedure.
Oh my gosh.
Integrity.
See this?
You're looking at a live view inside Integrity. Reed Wiseman on the left doing a fist bump with pilot Victor Glover on the right, and down in the middeck area just below their feet, suited up in their launch and entry suits, are mission specialists Christina Cook and Jeremy Hansen of the Canadian Space Agency.
That panel,
A number of
that screen.
milestones yet to unfold.
God,
before
could you imagine the
splashdown
days
just
of
over an
Apollo
hour
with
ahead
all
from
flip
now.
levers
Earlier
and
today, the crew
analog.
woke up
Oh my,
about
yeah,
10:35
I
a.m.
mean,
Central Time. They completed
I
the
couldn't
final
believe,
major
I
maneuver
still
of
have
the
trouble
flight,
believing
that
they
being the
managed to
return
get
to
anywhere in that
correction
thing.
3 burn. It was an 8-second burn that fine-tuned its trajectory to enter a corridor over the Pacific Ocean a short time from now. That will be
Yeah,
the
Tim, that's
entry
true.
interface where the
Right
crew will
there.
watch the first
Once
traces
you
of Earth's
hit that point of
atmosphere
no
at an
return,
altitude of
that's it.
400,000 feet. The crew moved into its entry checklist just after 4 p.m. Central Time, suited up in those launch and entry suits, conducted leak checks, and now are in the final stages of their entry checklist.
Instruction 115 of entry checklist. SM separation ATP is go.
Houston copies.
The next major milestone on the route home.
Fully zipped, and they're working on EBS and then seating up.
See, I don't know if I could deal with being in those suits for that long.
We copy. Thanks for the status.
Jackie Mahaffey.
Look how many hours they sat in them and had to sit strapped in place before launch. It was like 5 hours they were stuck just.
The next major milestone on tap for the crew
longer
will be the crew, the handover of communications from the Deep Space Network to the Tracking and Data Relay Satellite System. The Deep Space Network came into play after the translunar injection burn back on April 2nd that propelled Integrity toward its lunar flyby. We'll be back on the TDRS network here in about 41 minutes. Following that,
exactly, Tim. I'm hoping. I was. Thank God you said it because I was thinking the same thing.
Service module that is scheduled.
Same thing
at 6:33 p.m. Central Time, followed 4 minutes later by one final critical maneuver. That will be a 19-second burn of Integrity's thrusters in what is called the crew module raise burn.
Hey.
Now, what that does is it basically acts.
Hey, big
If you
guy.
were sitting in a reclining chair, you'd basically tilt yourself back.
Yeah.
It raises the aft end of Integrity ever so slightly, and that is the final opportunity for us to fine-tune the angle of attack of Integrity through the area of peak heating at entry interface that will come a bit later on, about an hour and 18 minutes from now. So after the raise burn, we will be in the final orientation that will minimize any peak heating on the heat shield of Integrity, and prior to the time the crew enters the Earth's atmosphere at an altitude of 400,000 feet. Entry interface. This is the critical time where the crew will reach the first traces of Earth's atmosphere at an altitude of 400,000 feet, traveling 34,882 feet per second. Just 24 seconds after entering the Earth's atmosphere, we will experience a communications blackout expected to last 6 minutes in duration. This is planned, and it is caused by the interaction of the velocity of Integrity with the friction of Earth's atmosphere. There will be a buildup of plasma around the vehicle, and that ionization will prevent any communications with the crew and any receipt of data by flight controllers here in Mission Control. That blackout is scheduled to begin at 6:53 and 54 seconds p.m. Central Time. Again, a 6-minute blackout that will end, if all goes as planned, at 6:59 and 55 seconds p.m. Central Time. At that point, we expect to regain communications with the crew and a reacquisition of data through the tracking and data relay satellite system. We will have a series of roll maneuvers. These are computer
Sam, you're a
commanded
man
that will
after
roll
my
the
own
vehicle
heart.
slightly to the left, then back to the
You
right.
flew to France
That will
a
bleed
few
off
weeks back.
excess energy
So happy
as
you're home
we
stateside.
begin our peak
And that's why before they
period
started
of
boarding, I
velocity.
do at least one
We
speed,
expect
10
to
minutes
reach a
before they
maximum
start.
velocity
That
of
is me before every surgery I do.
61.21 miles per hour, equivalent to about
Blackout
133 times the speed of
Racist.
sound shortly after we enter that blackout period. Once we exit the blackout period, of course, we're in the denser regions of the Earth's atmosphere, and then we get set up for the parachute deployment sequence. First, the deployment of 3 forward bay cover chutes that will pull essentially the top forward bay cover off the very
I
top
love
of
a
the
good
Integrity
chart.
vehicle. That will be followed by the deployment of drogue chutes, and then the final deployment of a series of 3 main parachutes at 7:04 and 44
That looks
seconds
like it has
p.m.
a skip,
Central
but I
Time.
thought
From that
we
point
weren't
on,
doing it
it
unless
is
this is
about
an old.
3 minutes or so until
I don't know if
splashdown.
it was an
It looks like
Splashdown
they're gonna
scheduled
skip,
at
but
7:07
they're just
and 8
not gonna.
seconds p.m. Central Time at a
I wonder
gentle
if they're
speed of
just
19
skipping
miles
the
an hour.
purpose
So just to
atmospheric
give you
float
some
versus
perspective, at
Doing
the
it up
time
high.
that
doing it up
we
high.
enter the Earth's atmosphere, we're traveling somewhere around Mach 32. We will splash down at a speed of about 19 miles an hour. The G-forces that will build on the crew members inside Integrity will build to about 3.9 Gs. That is what is expected and what they have trained for and what the spacecraft is designed to
Hey,
support.
Dan.
What's up, Dan? Oh. Looking at their hand signals. They were like, yeah, he was.
Things are popping in.
You know what?
Latest weather forecast
It was
out in the
awfully
recovery
odd
zone,
for them to
off the coast of
have
San
so many
Diego
people
is a
watching.
GO forecast from our meteorologists
Right?
here at the Spaceflight Meteorology Group at the Johnson Space
This
Center.
is probably one of the
And
most
standing
watched
by on the deck of the USS John Murtha
space,
is my
I
colleague from the
guess,
Kennedy
things
Space
in
Center, Megan Cruz.
recent
Megan?
times, I would guess.
Well, yeah, it's been about
This
the
is
only
boarded
thing that's
SpaceX.
Hey there, Rob. Yeah, welcome to the bow of the USS John Murtha. This is where we will report out live updates from the ship as NASA and the U.S. military work to recover our Artemis 2 astronauts in just about an hour and a half. How exciting. Now, right now, as you can see, we are out in the Pacific Ocean. We
Or it
are
has
just
cleared
west
up
of
a little
San
bit.
Diego. We're actually staged about 6.5 miles away from where we expect Orion to splash down. And then we will incrementally move closer. So at the time of splashdown, we'll be about 5 miles away, and then we will move to 3.2 miles away. At that point, we'll pause, make sure that all the debris that might be coming down with Orion, because basically some parts of like the parachute system, they're jettisoned off Orion during descent. So
And
we'll just
Tim
want to make
says
sure that
once they
those
get
all
going,
land in
if
the water
something comes
and
up
that
with
we
the
are
weather,
safe
it's
to move
SOL.
even
It
closer.
is. And I
So
think that's what's so
we will
precarious kind of
make sure
about
that we
all
can move a
this.
little
Calling
closer,
is
and at that
supposed to
point
be
we
all
will
good.
move to a
And the
mile
seas are
away
not that
from
fast.
Just
Orion. At that point, the
overcast,
ship will
4-foot
circle the
seas.
capsule while NASA and Navy recovery forces
Actually, it
work to
has
get
cleared
our
up a
astronauts
lot
out,
looking
and
from
we
that
should have
angle.
great views of the bow
That looks pretty
from
good.
here. But
That looks
also
good
we have a
splashdown
ton
weather.
of cameras all around the ship. For example, we actually have some cameras right to the left of me here on the bow. These are very strong, stabilized cameras. We can really get up close to make sure that we are sharing all the images we have available to you. We also will have some views from above. We actually have 5 planes providing live views of splashdown today. In fact, some of those
So that's a
aerial
lot
assets
clearer
just
than it
took
was
off from
earlier.
San Diego minutes ago. And then actually here on the flight deck, you see 4 helicopters, the 2 in the back. Those will take off in about 30 minutes from now, also with live cameras. So again, lots and lots of imagery that we hope to share with you today.
All right,
And then
people.
those 2 helos in the front, those
Let's
2
go
will pluck the crew out of the
in.
water and fly them back to our ship. Now, the combined team here on the ship, more than 550 people, left San Diego 4 days ago, and since then I've watched different teams train every day, rehearse, final preps to make sure that they're ready for today. So to give us more of an update about how recovery is going on right now, why don't we turn over to Paul here, Paul Serpinski. He is the Assistant Artemis Recovery Director. Great to have you here, Paul.
Great to be here. Thanks.
Absolutely. So you just left the landing forces operations center here on the ship. How are we looking for recovery?
Right now, it's looking great. When I left, they were just about to get into weather briefing with Mission Control Center in Houston. But listening to the loops this morning and everything that's been going on, the reentry trajectory correction burn, the return trajectory correction burn. Right on the money, right down the middle, where they should be coming back.
So much terminology.
Teams out in the water.
And everybody uses their own, too. I thought that was really funny.
So yeah, it's just coming along great.
Yeah. It's really nice to see. We did see some of those boats float behind us. We were hoping to give you a live view, but of course they floated right out of the camera shot as you came to us. But so basically the team right now here.
If they're only 6 miles, I'm surprised they're not just picking them up in boat and bringing them back via boat instead of going through a helicopter.
Yeah, so a couple minutes before splashdown,
where they have to get
things start happening really
brought
fast.
up onto the helicopter.
They're maybe a second or two apart.
I mean, the helicopter is more dramatic, that's for sure.
All right. Look, even NASA has flair. Even they're trying to do it with a little bit of production quality.
Well, it may be that, and it may be that if the seas were bad coming in by boat, it might actually be safer to bring them in by helicopter.
That's what I'm wondering too, and if they can't really stand much.
Yeah, that's possible too, because it doesn't take long for your muscles to atrophy in space, from what I hear.
Yeah. Oh yeah, not long at all.
Of course, I wouldn't know because my muscles are already atrophied.
Look, you're already ready to go to Mars.
Yeah, exactly.
You could be free floating.
I want to talk about that actually. We gotta hold that part of a conversation open for after this. Yes.
We did a panel.
Because Tim says they have a WV-57, a NASA weather plane flying near here. No way.
Big winch line to it.
They give a few minutes of things to burn off, like the shuttle after it lands. You don't get near it right after it lands. Oh, because of the gases. Okay.
And everyone cheers.
Yeah.
We might have learned that in Apollo, because I think for the early missions, because I'm sure they were right up onto that capsule. Not to mention, how long does it take for the actual metal to cool down after that re-entry?
Space Launch System rocket, as well as the Orion spacecraft. That was November 2022, a month later, also planning for this. How does it feel to be so
Always
close
more
to welcoming our friends, our
questions.
astronauts home?
I mean, for the whole team, I walked around the ship this morning, just kind of visiting with a lot of people, a lot of groups, and just kind of get the feel from.
Yeah, I'm sure there's some nervous people at NASA sitting there right now going, please, please, please.
All that work.
Nervous people at NASA, I've already hit my Tums.
Right after the last one came back till now, and some people even.
I hope you at least got the fruit flavored.
I did. I didn't get the good chewables because I didn't want to go into the store proper, so I had to deal with gas station Tums, but it's better than nothing.
That's going to be a thrill for everyone.
How are you feeling? Are you ready? Is this something you ever thought you'd be doing?
I wish I would have known. I would have. I got him in bulk. I could have sent you some.
It's been the pinnacle of my career so far. It really has. I've seen a lot of firsts, a lot of lasts, but I can't think of ever topping seeing the first crew to go to the moon and back in 50 years, and to be here and be a part of that. And it's just a tremendous privilege. And on behalf of the whole team, I'm thrilled, and so are all of us. We're ready.
Yeah, I definitely think those words really embody how everybody on the ship is feeling.
I hope you got the good flavored food. I did.
So Rob,
Fruit
we'll talk
flavored.
again. We will continue to join you
flavored.
with updates from the ship.
I did. We're good, guys.
Thank you, Megan. Back here at the Johnson Space Center, the entry team of flight controllers looking over the shoulders of Reed Wiseman.
Next, they will go after the Klingons around you. Oh, wait, that's great, Tim.
Where's the speech with this when we had this one?
Next, we'll go after the Klingons around you.
They're in the final review of their entry procedures.
Well, no, at least I know where Cochran got his capsule from.
Oh my God! It actually does look like it, doesn't it?
The
it
flight
does.
Team here in Houston will
Where's the damn mixtape?
Orientation.
Oh gosh, yes. They can't do this without the tape.
Oh, that would be iconic if they would have played it.
In what is called the Stable 1 configuration.
Maybe that would have brought Trek back.
But then every big channel out there would have got a copyright strike.
Stable 2 would indicate that it is
because every channel out there is restreaming the same feed.
There will be 5 inflatable airbags called the CMOOS system. That's the acronym for Crew Module Uprighting System.
We are suit done complete.
1 hour, 20 minutes.
Reed Wiseman acknowledging that the final steps in suit donning are now complete for the crew. Leak checks have been completed earlier. The CMOOS system, those 5 inflatable airbags, will be inflated with helium. Those airbags will ensure that the vehicle remains upright. While that activity is going on, the flight control team here will be checking the systems on integrity, also making sure that there's no leakage of toxic gas from the spacecraft. It should take about 15 minutes from splashdown to the power down of all of the systems on integrity. And at that point, assuming everything is in a nominal fashion,
phone call for the reaper.
Given for the Navy recovery teams to begin to make their way closer to integrity, to begin the erection of a large inflatable life raft.
Tim says, you don't know
that will be
what we can find. Why don't you come with me on a magic carpet ride? You don't know what we will find. Why don't you come with me, little girl, on a magic carpet ride?
I would almost guarantee that's how we're going to copyright strike on every
to be hoisted one by one in sequential fashion in an alternating
and
fashion.
Dan says,
2 hovering Navy helicopters
that one.
overhead.
Thank you, Alex. Good to see you too. And oh my God, once again, loved our conversation last night. You are freaking stellar.
For connecting umbilicals, we're going to be stepping into leak check soon.
Wherever says, and in other news, I'll be getting real internet next week.
Nice.
Yes.
Yay!
Houston, copies all.
Reed Wiseman talking about the current procedures with the suiting of the crew members and subsequent leak checks, a final leak check for all 4 crew members. Everything is actually running a few minutes ahead of schedule. So once the life raft is inflated next to the Integrity spacecraft and the recovery teams have arrived alongside of the vehicle, the hatch will be open and the crew members will be brought outside into that front porch, as it is called, one by one. They then will be hoisted into the hovering helos overhead And those helos then will turn around once the 4 crew members are on board, 2 for each helicopter, and will head back to the ship. That should be about a 10 to 15-minute transit. Once the helicopters land on the deck of the USS John Murtha, the crew members will be exiting those helicopters and brought into medical bay on the deck on the ship itself for comprehensive medical exams. They will spend a period of time yet to be determined on board the USS John Murtha before they are flown by helicopter to the shore in San Diego, to the San Diego Naval Air Station, and ultimately will board a NASA jet for the flight back to the Johnson Space Center here in Houston. Just to recap some of the key times that are coming up, we are expecting the separation of the crew module from the service module just 43 minutes from now. That is expected to occur at 6:33 p.m. Central Time, 7:33 p.m. Eastern Time. That will be followed just 4 minutes later by the crew module raise burn, the use of Integrity's thrusters one final time in a 19-second burn to slightly tilt the vehicle up into the correct orientation or
I wonder
angle of
what
attack
views we're going to get when they're
ensure that
actually
it
coming
enters
in
the Earth's atmosphere
before the
at the
signal
right
cuts out.
angle, if
Yeah.
you will. That will help deflect the.
I would almost wonder if they have a
against
camera mounted
Integrity's
in
heat
one of the
shield.
forward
This
windows.
was a deliberate move, a change in the procedures from the Artemis 1 mission that resulted in unexpected char loss on the Avcode heat shield that had not been intended based on the entry trajectory for the Artemis 1 mission. What we're doing is we deliberately changed the trajectory of the entry from a skip entry that was about a 3,000-mile transit across the Pacific
1,700
Ocean.
miles.
We are expecting now from entry interface to the point
Hello
of
to
splashdown
Marcelo.
to
He has risen from
1,701
the tooth
nautical miles,
pain.
and that in of
I don't think it's
itself
on yet.
will reduce the exposure time of heating on the heat shield of the spacecraft.
Again, I don't want to
You're a
talk to
popular man tonight.
I don't want to talk to anybody. Go away.
That
You can
means
talk
that
today.
Integrity will be
Yay!
entering the Earth's atmosphere
I can
at
mute
an
you if you
altitude of
guys if you
400,000
take it.
feet, traveling at about 34,882 feet per second, heading
No, I'm
towards the
talking to
splashdown
you.
site
People I want to
off
talk
the
to
coast
right
of
now.
San Diego, as you just heard from Megan Cruz on the deck of the USS John Murtha. Splashdown once again under those 3 main parachutes is expected at 7:07 and 8 seconds p.m. Central Time, 7 p.m. Pacific Time.
Marcelo
2.5
said, Casey,
hours
don't
before
accept calls
sunset.
from Artemis.
The actual
They'll reverse
total
the
distance
charges.
traveled for Integrity from launch to
I'll
splashdown
remember that, but don't
is
worry about it.
estimated
I've
at
got good roaming plan.
694,481 statute miles. Now that includes the first high elliptical.
See, Marcel, if you say you can talk today, we're going to completely open the panel up after Splashdown.
Yeah, we're waiting until after Splashdown.
Casey needed to be here so we could keep a close eye on him and make sure he wasn't pulling any funny business.
And the mission management team
Wait a minute. I told you I couldn't go up there.
Yeah, but they're coming down here now.
Well, then they're on my territory and all that's wrong.
So the total distance we expect to have traveled at Splashdown,
USS John P. Murtha. John Murtha was the Thames version of John McCain. Hello, Chatty Vlogger. Hi, Mikey.
Hey, then where's the roaming show me?
With everything proceeding on track and on time aboard Integrity, the vehicle system
that's
in
a cool
excellent
picture.
shape as the Earth
That's a
goes
great
under in the
picture.
field of
It
view.
is. It
Let's go
really
back
is.
to the USS John Murtha and Megan Cruz, who is standing by.
Splashdown outside of San Diego.
Hey, yeah, Rob, welcome back. Again, we are out in the Pacific Ocean, staged just about 6.5 miles from where we expect Orion to splash down now in just over an hour. How exciting. And the weather awesome conditions here. I know you see some wind blowing around my hair, but really nothing to speak of when it comes to having to recover our astronauts, as well as no waves here, really. So yeah, we're expecting a really great day. Also, hopefully, some really great views. You
Oh
can see
man,
behind me that some of the clouds
I
are
was
starting
hoping
to
I'd go
break up, so that's
surfing
really
at
exciting.
the
And of
splashdown.
course, this ship has a lot of people ready and excited to welcome our
And
crew back home,
Mikey says,
including Dr.
"Hello,
Carrie
Casey, my
Voorhees,
favorite
NASA
Grim
Flight Surgeon. Great to
Reaper."
have you here, Ray.
You too, Megan.
Hi,
It is a blessing to
Mikey.
be out here this
What's
day with
up,
our
man?
crews. We've trained 3 years for
Like,
this.
I'm like, I'm
nonstop with
keeping
the
my
US
eyeballs
Navy
on him. I know
and
exactly where he's
along
at.
with DGS, and we've so looked
And then
forward to this day.
have to look,
You know, the
have to
sun
look
is
and
bright
see
in the
if the
skies and
spacecraft
everything. The
lands.
crew's
Or
doing
Tim
great.
is so
Looking forward to coming
spicy
back,
tonight.
and
I love it.
our
Hey,
teams are ready. This is one of those
wait a
days
minute.
you've
No,
dreamed about, and now it's finally
I mean,
here, and we're
never
ready.
has
And
a
just
Reaper
thankful to
been
be a
so
part of this.
misunderstood.
Yeah,
I
you said
swear to
recover
God.
role. When was the last time you spoke to the crew, and how are they feeling in this last hour?
All right, I'll cut you some slack.
So the crew woke
I'm
up.
just
when we
getting
splashed
nervous,
down, they were
Case.
woken up about 8.5 hours ago.
Okay.
Me and
I'm just
myself, two
saying.
surgeons, doctors Chris Haas and Rafi Kumjian from the Canadian Space Agency, spoke with them
I take no one
about
before
6.5
their
hours
time.
ago, just to double check on how they were doing, if there's any medical issues, how they slept, and then kind of go over their landing day protocol for their medications, for what we call a fluid load, to try to replace some of the fluid and electrolytes that they've lost with just a normal space adaptation. Once they got to space, they kind of have to replace some of that fluid to help them with the whole landing kind of readaptation to 1G, which they haven't done for the last
Ooh,
10
I
days.
never thought about
And then
fluid
just kind of let
shift
them know how things are going to play out.
coming down at
out with
3G.
the open water teams all the way until we finally get to the med deck. So they were very pumped up, very
Yeah,
hurried, though. They had
that's
a lot
what
of
I said. That's what I mean about
get ready.
entropy.
They're
Because
excited,
when
but
they come
also
down,
very
it's
focused
going to be a
on
real
the job
shock
that
to
they
their
have to do.
muscles
So
and their
we've
bones
trained a long time for
to
this.
deal with that all of
we're
a
ready.
sudden.
And you said some medications. I mean, those are kind of just to mitigate the effects of, obviously, their more than 695,000-mile journey back to Earth. It's just like anti-nausea medication, right?
Yeah, exactly, Megan. The
Reaper
astronauts
is
are very
busy.
healthy, fortunately, and
I have
even
told
when they come
them.
back from reentry,
I told them I'm not taking my phone calls. If it's a guy down there, I don't care anymore.
very quickly. The most common responses they get is just some stomach awareness to some nausea, even to some vomiting.
Besides, I
And,
think it's just the
with
guy
our
wants to
crews that
talk
land
about
out in
being a
Tiragana, the Soyuz
construction
crews,
worker.
or our SpaceX crews, they all kind of experience the
Ooh,
same
and Toddy
thing.
says some
This
of
will
the
be the first
sailors
time
are
we're landing in
probably
water since December
some of the sailors are
1972.
probably
And
fishing
I
while
worked
they
with
wait.
Apollo astronauts a couple years ago, and they all told me that landing in the water, especially in the Pacific, can be very
Why not?
provocative. So we take steps to give them medicines to really mitigate some of that nausea, vomiting, help them feel
Oh,
a little
Mason
better. And also
Casey.
sometimes just use a little
Like he
anti-inflammatory
says.
medicine
Hey,
just to
Tim.
help with coming
And
back
Toddy
down
says,
to
hey.
1G. The effects of microgravity, especially as you age and you have arthritis,
Hail to each and
you feel
every
great in
one of
microgravity.
you
And everyone
lovely
kind of
people.
curses coming back to the ground, like, oh, dang, 1G. But
All about
it's
the
a tough little
landing
bit. But for the
in
most
right
part, the
apogee,
main thing is
ground
just
zero
replacing that
in the
fluid
Pacific
and trying to
Ocean.
help them with
You
that
have to get too
transition
far
back to
off, they'd be
1G,
landing in
and then we're
California.
ready to go.
Nobody wants to land in California. Oh my God!
Why do you think
Anywhere,
so
and
many
we have
people are
two fantastic
leaving?
corpsmen who are the Navy Virgin paramedics, extremely highly trained, highly
Could you
experienced
imagine those poor
Navy
astronauts landing
medics
in
and
the middle of
divers who will go out there
downtown
in the
San
capsule about
Francisco?
28 minutes
Oh,
after
God.
splashdown and do
And
the
we
first
thought the
initial
Voyager
assessment.
episode was
So
crazy.
Jesse and his team
Yeah,
will go
now
out
looking
there,
back at Star
meet
Trek,
with
it's
each
like,
crew, kind of do
why
the
did you
assessments,
have to
vital
base
signs. Report
Starfleet
back to
headquarters in
Dr.
San
Haas, Kumjian, and I
Francisco?
back in med bay, let them know how they're
Well,
doing.
I guess they
And
got
then,
I guess
you know,
they
if they've
got a
got
good deal when
normal
they
kind of
got
space
when
adaptation
they
kind of
got rid of
things,
all the
we
needles
expect
and the
that.
poop.
They're good to go on that. If anything,
Mikey says,
didn't go well, they're
no
all prepared
landing
for
in
that
the
as
San
well.
Francisco,
And
San
Jesse
San
and his
Diego
team,
Zoo.
this is their full-time job, taking care of, sailors and folks who might be injured. We don't expect any injuries,
God.
but coming back, going 25,000
If that
miles an hour
happened,
down
oh
to,
God, do I gotta
20,
do it?
miles an hour.
Oh,
is
he's
still a
pushing
dynamic
buttons. All right, go
process.
ahead.
If they
Very
get out of
fast.
that,
Kind of like a car crash.
out of integrity and be
And
like,
then the crew will be ready to go. Jesse and his team will make that transition to get them out to the front port, do assessments on them again, call to our med bay, and then once we have that, we're all good to go, and the crew's feeling okay.
And I love how Tim says it's literally rocket science when it comes to how they land. It is.
Scott Tingle will actually meet them. I'll get eyes on them, make sure they're all good. Just take very slow
Oh,
transitions,
Revo.
and then one by one,
Yeah.
we'll either
What's
get
up,
them out,
buddy?
He
with
says his,
the SMTs,
his
the
buttons
SR
have been
MedTech
pushed
under each arm.
this week,
Just,
all
you know,
right.
kind of just walk
Yeah.
very slowly to med bay, which actually helps them acclimate back to 1G. Or if they really don't have their sea legs back,
Oh, imagine them landing at the Hollywood sign, says Chatty.
right behind them,
And
and then just very
Marcelo,
slowly kind of
oh
get them
boy.
back into med
I
bay
confess, I'm
for
not
a
like,
full second
why?
routine.
Yeah,
Not
so
looking
really
for
I'm
this
hopeful.
too.
support
I'm
them as soon as
hopeful.
they get back, and also all throughout
Leave it to
the
Mel
mission, of
Brooks to
course.
try to
We
bring
talked a
it
little bit
back
about
after
this.
all the
Obviously, you
bullshit
know,
we've
we have
seen.
seen astronauts return from the International Space Station
It's
for
a
over
cash
25 years,
grab.
so we kind of know that that journey, how
And
it affects the body. But yes, we're talking about
What's up,
humans
Evo?
returning from the
why
moon
is
for the
so
first time
sad?
since 1972. How is this
It's a
different from
joyous
your perspective?
occasion.
So it's different in one very significant respect. With on Apollo, for exercise, they had something called the Apollo Exergenia, which was basically just a little canister with some ropes, and they would have some resistance and kind of do that. And the Apollo astronauts really liked that. They liked the ability to exercise because you decondition from a musculoskeletal standpoint, you lose your strength and your stamina very quickly. We had something called the Orion flywheel, which was able to impart much greater
Mel
loads
Brooks
in terms of
reaching
resistance,
100
so
and
they're able to
playing
do
yogurt. LOL.
activities, not dissimilar to what the ISS
Not sad,
astronauts do,
angry.
but with a lot less room to do it.
And
They also do
Chatty
rowing
says,
activities for
hey,
cardiovascular health, and the crews
Hey,
love
we're
it.
able.
But for the lunar crews, the future lunar crews,
And
maintaining that physical condition,
hey
which
there,
our astrophysics conditioning
AC and
rehabilitation
Dan
specialists,
Funk.
affectionately known as the ACERs, back in Houston,
Hey,
really worked hard to get them in the best shape
I haven't seen Dan.
to be in to get to the moon.
It's-
That device hopefully
Oh,
will
you-
maintain that. And Apollo
Oh.
only had about a 4.3.
I think he means Furious Dan.
Our
Yeah.
astronauts are going to have
Yeah.
about 10
Wrong
to 15
Dan.
majors.
We got two
And
Dans
maintaining
now.
that physical fitness, that strength and stamina is going to be crucial for the success of being able to do those very physically
Is
demanding,
Carlos
lunar
Fish
EVAs.
still
So
around?
we're very
You
excited about
septic
what the astronauts
dweller.
said about
I
the
think
device and
he's
what they
doing
have
his
to
stuffs
say
and
about it. We're all
things.
He's
excited.
swimming very
You know,
close
going
right
into it.
now.
Now,
Yes.
for the mental
He's
benefits,
circling.
they
He's
just
waiting
really
for it to
like
splash
sweating,
down.
breaking sweat, and actually just feeling like, you know, they're just getting a
you know,
workout.
I never thought about
Thank
it,
you
but
so
if
much,
he
Rick. I
could
really
get over
appreciate it. I
there,
know they're
stick
going to
him
be in
over
good hands,
water,
so we'll look to
man,
get
he
back to
could
him. Thank you so
impregnate
much.
Thanks for the time.
whatever.
Back to you, Rob.
I know. I'm waiting for him to just spawn all over.
Okay, Megan, back here in Mission Control in
Oh,
Houston.
poor
Everything
Evo.
is
You
moving
said my
along
grandmother
in
triggered my
order.
PTSD
This
last
view
Saturday.
of
Seems like me all
Reed
effing
Wiseman on
me.
the left, Victor Glover on
Wow.
the right. We have
They sent you home
good
early.
suit leak checks, everything
I
aboard
was like,
and
sorry.
checked in good
What's
shape.
up, Furious
The
Dan?
vehicle with the Earth growing larger in
Yo,
its wide
dude.
field of view.
Sorry
We're
to
now
hear
just
that.
about 8,200
Bravo and
nautical miles
Hail
away from Earth.
Marcella.
We're
Yep.
closing
Yay!
in for a splashdown just 1 hour and 5 minutes from
1
now.
hour and 5. We're getting closer.
I'm going to start doing my happy dance soon. I did not plan a celebratory dance, so I'm going to have to make one up on the
Just under
fly.
a minute till your GPS maneuver initiates.
Oh,
and
wow. Look how
both
big it's
GPS
getting
units
now.
Look eager to acquire.
That's what she said,
That looks-
anybody? He said it. I didn't say it. You know, Casey, you were thinking it. I know half y'all are out there were saying it. Thinking it.
I know.
Houston copies.
I didn't have one good that's what she said at work today, so I had to get in at home.
Once again, as we start to close
Well,
in on
hey,
some of the major
as long as
milestones,
you
the
get
first one
it,
coming
as
up in
long
just
as you can
31
get
minutes.
one, it's
And
still a good
Integrity
day.
is confirming the LCG gas trap was able
Very
to be closed out.
Affirmative.
Copy.
Crew module, service module separation scheduled just 31 minutes from now. The key point of interest, of course, will be the performance of Integrity's heat shield
See,
during
heat
its
shielding,
high-speed entry
baby.
back into Earth, and the peak heating that is expected around the spacecraft of some 4,000 to 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit. On Artemis 1, as I think most folks know by now, we flew a trajectory known as a skip entry, in which we performed an initial dip into the atmosphere to
Oh, I
bleed
don't
off
know
some
how to
energy.
highlight.
Then we skipped out of the
No,
atmosphere
my
and dipped
button
back into
pusher
the
has stepped
atmosphere before
away.
splashing down in the Pacific. But after the
Oh
mission was
no,
over with,
say
we
this is
noticed
so.
unexpected liberation of some of
Get
the
it?
charring
No, I did not get it.
effects
Which one?
of
That
the
one?
heat
Oh,
shield
Chatty
on the
was
half
keeping us
coat.
up.
Right here.
Before the flight,
He
we
said
had
they
an
did say
opportunity to sit down and
8:07
talk
Eastern
with
and
Chief
back
Flight
on board the
Director Rick
USS John
Hensley
P.
to get a
Murpha,
perspective on what this all
Bertha
means
by
and how
8:30.
the mission was
Hey, I just
redesigned
want to call
to
it
try
Big
to
Bertha,
protect
okay?
Integrity's heat shield to a
And
higher
you
extent.
know,
Let's
I
take a
wouldn't
look at
mind
that
picking
interview.
up some of that surplus tech
Returning
from
from the
NASA
moon is a
after
lot different
Artemis.
than moving from low Earth
Hell
orbit.
yeah!
Whenever they don't
From the
leave the
moon,
burn
we're
up.
able to achieve velocities upwards of 36,000 feet per second.
Woo,
And in order
36.
to slow down to a nice, graceful splashdown in the Pacific Ocean, the flight crew is going to experience between 3 and 4 times the force of Earth's gravity. On Artemis 1, pressure buildup inside the char layer of the heat shield resulted in the char losses we saw. NASA established a Tiger team whose job was to investigate the
I
causes
do
of
love that
problems
animation.
and then make recommendations on how to fly the Artemis 2 mission safely and successfully. And so for Artemis 2, we are going to fly a profile that ensures the spacecraft will not see that same type of pressure profile. And so the char losses seen on Artemis 2 will not be like the ones that we saw
You
on Artemis
hope.
1.
Fingers
You
crossed.
hope. Yeah, fingers crossed.
Rick
Yeah, I mean,
Hensling
talk about
indicated
the
the
ultimate
orientation
Charbroil
of the spacecraft
experience.
and the shortening
Well,
of the
at least you
distance
go
of
quick.
transit to the
Probably
spacecraft
Yeah.
happens
zone from the
before
point
you
of
even
entry
know.
interface
Right
when
now,
we
I'm gonna
reach
want a
the
burger
top of the Earth's
case.
atmosphere, which
Sorry,
will be coming up at 6:53 and
but make sure
30
you get
seconds
one with
p.m. Central
everything.
Time should do the trick
There we
in
go.
minimizing the deleterious
Daddy,
forces
I hope their
against that
AC
heat
units
shield that were
don't fail
noticed
again on
on the
re-entry.
Artemis 1
That'd
You
be
know,
it.
I'm curious how they actually heat the caps too, and when they're in space. I've not heard a lot about that.
We copy.
They're iterating and improving.
Commander Reed Wiseman reveling in his final
Oh,
hours
they are
in
beautiful control
space on
screens.
this mission.
I gotta take
As
this. I'm sorry.
Integrity is
Yeah,
fine,
okay,
Ken.
I'll
over
meet
the
you.
southwest coast of Australia now at an altitude
Electro.
of some 7,600
Just like
nautical
hand
miles.
warmers.
Oh, no
Oh,
shit.
Will begin
Okay.
the
and we're
southwest and
learning.
northeasterly
Having
transit
fun
across
and
the
learning and
Pacific
watching
Ocean.
history being made.
Let's
Yep.
talk a little bit more about some of the highlights and some of the numbers associated with
There's
the points
mission
of interest here.
control.
We are 27 and a half minutes away from crew module service module separation. That will be followed about 3.5 minutes later by the raise burn that we've discussed, a 19-second burn of Integrity's thrusters to fine-tune its angle of attack as it enters the Earth's atmosphere. Entry interface is scheduled 47 and a half minutes from now. That's the point at which we will reach the top of the Earth's atmosphere, traveling about 34,882 feet per second at an
Damn.
altitude of 400,000 feet. Just 24 seconds after entry interface, we will begin a blackout period of 6 minutes in duration at 6:53 and 54 seconds p.m. Central Time. Now, right about 10 seconds after the blackout period begins, we are expected to reach peak speed, which would be 24,661 miles.
Technical difficulties.
52 seconds p.m. Central Time will reach a
And we're
peak
back.
heating period of about 4,000 to 5,000 degrees while we're in a communications blackout from Integrity and its astronauts.
Yeah.
That blackout.
Sorry, but I'd be shitting my pants. I agree.
And Marcella says their suits are aligned with low voltage circuits that
regain
convert electricity
communications with the
just
crew.
enough to generate heat within the
Capcom
suit.
Jackie Mahaffey here in the flight control room will be talking
Their
to the
battery
crew,
packs are
calling them,
rechargeable and will
and,
conduct
we'll,
enough
await a
electricity to
response
generate
from the
heat.
crew as,
See, I told y'all to come nerd out with me.
period,
This
and
is
at
great.
that point,
Hi,
their
Mikey,
altitude will be
Kevin.
just
That's Commodore.
157,000 feet
Hey, Jim.
above the Earth, traveling at 13,000 feet per second with a range to splash down of just
Oh, there's a computer
147
in the
nautical
suits to control
miles.
conductivity inside the suits.
From
I
that
love
point
all your
on,
big
the
nerdy
next
brains out
key
there.
series of events will be the deployment of a series of parachutes that we discussed before. First, the forward bay cover chute deploy that will pull the forward bay cover away from the top of Integrity, followed by drogue chute deploy, and then the main chute deploy that's expected at 7:04 and 44 seconds p.m. Central Time. That will begin the gentle descent of Integrity towards its splashdown at just a velocity of just 19 miles an hour. And that will begin the recovery operations that you just heard Megan Cruz discuss with her folks on the USS John Murtha. All of Integrity's systems in great shape. The crew is suited up. Leak checks.
Their suits have somewhat of a pink bunny color. I did not design them, I swear.
Service module separation. Just
and Marcellus is the last one.
Just 19 miles an hour. Yeah, that's like hitting freaking. That's a hard hit.
Well, I took 45 miles an hour on my shoulder when I blew it out. I could see.
Yeah, hitting the ocean at 19, that's a pretty hard
from
thump.
the start of entry interface to the point of splashdown will
He
be
said
quite rapid fire.
Believing I had supernatural powers, I slammed into the water barrier.
Splashdown. And just to show you, as Rick Shearing, the flight surgeon, alluded to in his interview with Megan Cruz, all of this happens to decelerate the vehicle from traveling around Mach 33 to just 19 miles an hour at splashdown. All of that happening in just 13 and a half minutes. But the vehicle and the parachutes are all designed to support all of that.
I can't wait to see the medical data. Yeah, Mach 33, baby.
Sequential fashion as these milestones are ticked off.
I think it's so.
And as we hear from
I can't even fathom that speed.
Entry back into the Earth's atmosphere, and ultimately when they emerge from the
yeah, 3 times the speed of sound.
Point, will be just minutes away.
You can't even fathom that. Like, it's mind blowing.
Yeah. That's nuts.
So with all of those preparations ongoing,
I'm going to need a backup button pusher.
For another report from the USS John P. Murtha and Megan Cruz. Megan?
Just a tad over 25,000.
And Johnny said that's
250,000.
Yeah. 250,000.
I might need glasses.
That communication with the USS John P. Murtha just momentarily.
Mass pressure.
Hold on.
That's a lot of mass pressure on the body.
Everything is on track aboard Integrity, the flight control team here in Houston, led by entry flight director Rick Henfling. The voice you will hear.
It's amazing how no one's asked about my shoulder. Must be old news. Can't stay.
Will be reporting everything
Bye,
to
everybody.
The crew.
Enjoy your pizza, Jim, and we all just hope that you were on the mend.
For their 13.5-minute plunge back
25,000, that's a lot of
yeah.
the coast of San Diego. Now we have the ship back with us and Megan Cruz aboard the USS John P. Murtha. Megan?
11 is the line, right?
Take care then, bro. Jim, hope you feel better.
Hey, Rob, yeah, the excitement is really building here on the ship.
Only way I know to get rid of anger is to order a pizza. Are you going to put pineapple on it?
Make sure that we are tracking the right kind of weather and also the data that's needed for what's called our Sasquatch team. Again, it's a team out of NASA that basically makes sure that the debris that comes out
Marcella, I didn't know he had a problem with the shoulder comment. He did. He slipped on some ice a while back and dislocated it.
Our area assets, our folks in helicopters.
Oh, Marcella says feel better, Jim, out there if you're still listening.
Captain Eric Kenny, he's the commanding officer of the John P. Murtha naval ship. Thank you so much for being here. There are so many moving parts that you have to keep an eye on.
That's absolutely right, yeah. But, first of all,
okay, Warrior Avo.
Megan, thanks for having
Maybe
me
more of a meat lover's mood.
Happy to tell you and excited to...
Megan, don't fall overboard in your excitement.
Look at the flight deck here. We'll start there. Basically, we
She's
also,
interviewing very tall guys.
balloon float away, we noticed all 4 helicopters.
Marcella, we'll talk about that later.
We now have an empty flight deck. We had 2 imagery heroes as well as the 2 crew helicopters.
Okay, what's this dietary shit that I'm missing out on?
We're back to our normal disagreement of Hawaiian pizza versus not Hawaiian pizza in the
remember, our
interlude.
priority is always safety. And as the commanding officer,
Well, I'll tell you what. Whatever the astronauts want, they get. And I'll eat around it. Okay.
No Hawaii. Wherever, yep, meat lover sounds good, but I think we can agree that is, in fact,
What she said. You are. Oh, look at my sassy. See, I love when y'all get sassy.
No.
Well, I like a woman that's got healthy respect for meat.
And if we do that, we'll be successful today.
And the triple meat's even better.
Success is obviously the core.
Ah,
That's 3
yes.
times your farther.
NASA and the U.S.
God, that's
military.
what
How does it feel being able to support the human space program?
Me personally, I've always been more of a fish person.
Gemini, Apollo, the history between NASA and the Navy has been in lockstep.
I'm sorry, I had to.
I love it. I love it.
It's it's a preference. I've always wanted to try a good fish taco.
This trip over the past year,
Angry Warripo has less filter.
Oh boy.
Building up the hype.
Oh no.
I know.
Trust all the training we've done.
Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. Happy
Working with
thoughts.
NASA, the Air Force, the medical team, dive team.
Sunshine.
You want to talk about high performance
Unicorns and rainbows and Artemis coming home safe.
And I can't be more proud of everyone.
Yeah, and we've been throwing some unicorns for heavy net when they make it on the deck.
That it's really nice to see everybody working together and so excited. I mean, you just became the commanding officer of the
Daddy
ship
says,
back
look
in
at-
February.
Look at the bald-headed PR navel.
To be a part of
Man.
this historic moment today.
Yeah, I mean,
Path
first and
of least
foremost, any,
resistance.
opportunity to command any
Florida
weapon
Keys,
is
yes,
a
Marcelo.
tremendous
Best
honor,
mahi
is the
mahi
pinnacle of
fish
any
tacos.
naval officer's career.
Amen. Hands down.
That being said,
We've
my
got to
career,
get Case
change of
down
plans is
there.
approaching, and I really
Oh God, I
I
love mahi mahi. I really do. It's one of my favorite kinds of
Me too,
fish.
Case. Me too.
What really just excites me is the opportunity to see this crew.
It was expensive as fuck, but it was worth every
Yeah, I
dollar.
want to go to Schooner's Wharf and try their seafood.
NASA and the ownership and pride they take.
We don't
they
have
make my
good
crew
seafood
better.
here,
I think
people.
we're making NASA better together.
Well, I tell you what. If it's all the same to you folks, I'd love some fish for dinner, and then I'd love, like I say, find some fish for dessert.
No. Casey with them wheels.
Hey man,
You know
I will have you know I look good in black.
View of the crew. We'll get that view
You
back.
do.
And there
Wait,
they
we
are
already did this.
here
Come
in
on.
mission control, the entry team of flight
I'll be
controllers,
right
led
back.
by
I'll be
Right.
right.
Pensling and
Look.
Jackie Mahaffey serving as the spacecraft
Casey will
communicator.
be right back. And
We
Chatty
will
said,
hand
mute
over
him so he can get
communications
on mute.
links
Yeah.
from the Deep Space Network that
Chatty
we
said second place would be
communicated with the
Hawaiian
crew
fish
through,
tacos. Tried it,
from the
loved it.
time
I
of the
love that you're such a
translator
foodie.
injection burn
And
back
he
on
says
April
Mission
2nd.
Control Part
We've
2.
just handed back to the tracking and data relay satellite system as we prepare for the crew module service module separation that will take place
Oh, yes.
just 17 minutes from now.
All right, we're getting closer,
With the
people.
Earth looming in front of Integrity as it barrels back for a splashdown of the Pacific just 50 minutes from now. We're just 5,700 nautical miles from splashdown. Just one other quick note about the comparison from the Artemis 1 entry profile to the Artemis 2 entry profile and how that is serving as a extra layer of protection for Integrity's heat shield. The Artemis 1 entry had an entry range of some 3,178 nautical miles, a very long downtrack,
Okay,
and a very
Reaper to
longer
Mission
period of
Control.
exposure
Reaper
to
to
heat
Mission
loads
Control.
than we're experiencing
I've
today.
had
It
a
also had that
request
skip entry
from our
profile that we
wayward
discussed earlier,
Beta.
dipping into the Earth's
Could
atmosphere, then
you
back out,
possibly
then back in. It was
can you
about 20
possibly
minutes of
send him
exposure.
a link
Integrity
because
Houston,
he's
contact
having
on
trouble
tier.
finding you.
Yes, we can do that.
Thank you.
Jackie, we have it loud and clear.
Mission Control, Mission Control, you're loud and clear, loud and clear.
We have you the
We
same.
got somebody thinking Hungry Howie's in the chat and one on pins and needles.
There's one of the
My
weather
pizza
balloons
sub.
being,
Oh, fuck yeah. We
deployed
don't
from
have
the
one
USS
here.
John
You're going to have to
Martha.
send him sub sauce, Morievo.
And Mikey's like, I'm on pins and
Mikey's
needles.
like, I'm on pins and needles.
So the Artemis 1 entry had the vehicle.
The update on GPS, we haven't seen a track in yet.
I just hope they don't have to call me in tonight.
Us too.
Reed, we are watching. We are starting to get into the window where they may start acquiring, so should be within the next 10 minutes.
Okay, sounds good. We're holding at step 17 and getting ready for CMRCS hot fire.
And that exchange indicating that we are expecting to acquire data.
Detroit Hungry
from,
Howie.
GPS
That is
system
perfect
on
for
board.
your
That'll be a
mood.
navigational tool that will basically tell Integrity's computers that they're on track down the center line of the corridor for the entry interface that will lead them to their splashdown point. Once again, the Artemis 1 entry exposed the heat shield for about 20 minutes of peak heating. For Artemis 2, we're going to reach a downtrack distance of 1,701 nautical miles from the point of entry interface with just 14 minutes of duration. And it's basically a different angle of attack, a little bit steeper angle of attack that will protect the heat shield from excessive heat loads. So that is the difference between Artemis 1.
Oh, actually, Mikey, that was a running joke on Monday's Moon Flyby stream. And I called it Only Space.
The Artemis 3 mission and beyond will have a different design.
Nobody's done that in the private sector. Elon needs to send one up and have it just a film shooting room up in space.
Resumed.
And I love Marcel.
Well, you know what? I want to see us only feet in space because she'll be floating around.
Oh my God, Casey!
So we've handed over to the tracking data relay satellite system. That's where we'll have communications for the rest of the flight. Just to give you some time hacks here, we're 15.5 minutes away from the service module separation, and just 17 minutes away from the raise burn, that 19-second firing of the thrusters that will basically be the final fine-tuning of the angle of attack for Integrity as it enters the Earth's atmosphere.
Yep. They're reducing the exposure time to the heat shield by 30%. That's really going to make a difference. Yep. We're waiting to see that because I've been watching a lot of documentaries. I'll be making pot shots at the capsule as it passes by. It might be. What happens in space stays in space.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Chicka mama.
Brown cow.
A dueling box
The
view
physics
of
of
some
sex
of the
in a
assets
zero-G.
that are involved in the recovery
Can we wait till
operations
they get back to Earth
today.
safely and then we can have all these
Yeah, we have a good thing out there splashdown.
Right, Marcel, seriously, 30%? No
It's
big
a big deal. It's a big deal.
That confirmation from Reed Wiseman aboard Integrity, as you see the assets being deployed to the splashdown
I've got to admire any job where they cut so talk about re-entry.
Keeping a safe distance until we are sure that the vehicle is in the water and upright, and that it is in a good configuration system-wide for the recovery teams to begin to approach the vehicle to erect that inflatable raft.
2 minutes to CM RCS warm-up hot fire.
Okay, 2 minutes to...
We're ready.
That call from spacecraft communicator Jackie Mahaffey indicating that we're 2 minutes away from a quick burst of the
I'm going to step out to get a drink, guys. Just a minute.
That will be a hot fire test prior to the separation of the crew module from the service module. The European service module has performed flawlessly throughout this flight. Everything, all the burns that had been prescribed for that service module have been executed on time. And without any problem, there is the European flight control room.
I'll do that.
That has.
Okay, I wonder how much better they'll make Artemis 3 because that's early next year, I think. Yes, it's supposed to be. Or later this year. Yeah, no delays. They're supposed to have Artemis 3 and then Artemis 4 in 2028, which will land astronauts on the moon.
To bring it to this point where we are dead.
Drink. I have dehydrated water.
Corridor trajectory-wise to bring Integrity
MC
down
part number 3. Sorry, Mikey. Trying to keep it to a minimum. Hello, everyone. Love you all from Theta Nerd Archaeology. He'll be joining us probably soon too.
After Splashdown,
After Splashdown,
when I don't have to worry if we buffer and we miss something.
Yeah, I'm trying not to totally talk mission control here. Four lands habitat. Okay. I thought a habitat was on the 5th. But 5 lands humans. Okay.
What you're looking at is a computer-generated visualization based on real-time telemetry from Integrity. Currently traveling about 16,000 miles an hour.
Landing on. Boom.
Integrity traveling about 16,000 miles an hour.
For the prop cautions, we're taking a look.
Copy that.
Now just about 5,100 miles from Earth. Splashdown scheduled 43 minutes from now. We're just 9.5 minutes away from the crew module service module separation.
Yep, Marcel. They want stuff that they can keep there permanently to remain there. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Get the chopper now. Yeah.
So they've slowed down a lot.
They have.
Yeah.
We are confirming.
Integrity, we are assessing details, but so far looks like a good hot fire.
Okay, good hot fire.
Looks good on board, Jackie.
And Jackie Mahaffey took the words out of my mouth. I was just about to say that we had a good hot fire test of the thrusters in advance of the crew module service module separation. That's coming up just 8.5 minutes from now. This
you gotta get going.
All right, Bravo.
Period in which
we were popping in. We love you,
brother.
brother.
Critical activities on board that will lead to entry interface just
like a
28
good hot
minutes
fire
from now.
Oh, baby.
The vehicle will enter the Earth's atmosphere at an altitude of 400,000 feet. The time of entry interface, 6:53 and 30 seconds p.m. Central Time.
Later, Wavo. Antithesis. Hail, Waravo, Marcelo, and Mikey. Teddy Blogger. And hail Theta. Bye, Waravo.
All right, everything's starting to pick up. Everybody's getting in their proper positions.
Yeah, trying not to overtalk mission control. There's so much chat to keep up with.
Integrity's astronauts were awakened at mid-morning to begin their entry preparations. And propulsion officer now reports a good hot fire test in preparation for the crew module service module separation.
Oops.
I know a good splashdown there. Wavos
Now,
on
inside 41 minutes until splashdown.
Integrity Houston, we have confirmed a good CMRCS hot fire. And although we are not seeing GPS acquired yet, you can skip the troubleshooting steps in 157 for now.
Okay. Does the GPS really matter at this point?
I'm guessing not.
If shit's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. The GPS ain't gonna save you.
That GPS discussion indicating that we will be acquiring navigational data for Integrity through the Global Positioning System equipment on board. We just don't have it yet, but we will. All of Integrity's systems are in great shape to support its high-speed entry into the Earth's atmosphere. It, once again, will reach a peak speed of 24,661.21 miles an hour.
You're calling GPS. We at least have GPS 1 looking good on board.
Yes, GPS 1. And Theta of Nerd Archaeology says, after the stream is over, leave a comment and, of course, subscribe and a like to this channel. Oh, thanks, Thay. And, of course, if you've not checked out Theta at Nerd Archaeology, please do.
That we have good lock on GPS data.
We are up the screen.
On a communications link now through the tracking and data relay satellite system. Now, following splashdown, we're going to lose that link and go to what's called a VLDR, a very low data rate communications link, so that we can talk to the crew inside Integrity as they are.
Lucky.
Yes, sir.
Make sure you grab your last joint on re-entry.
Damn sure would.
You are pushing all his buttons tonight, Mike. You're getting them all up.
I would fog that capsule out.
Oh boy. Like, isn't it customary to grab a cigar or something?
That GPS
Oh,
data
and
is
they
basically
says,
telling Integrity's onboard
love you,
computers
crazy horse.
its position
Crazy
relative
kitten
to
and
the
crazy
Earth, but its
creation.
trajectory
We love you
and its
all so
orientation
much. We
according
love
to
you,
flight dynamics and
Tuesday.
the guidance navigation and control officer is spot
Someone
on.
grab something upon re-entry. Grab the joystick close to you and hang on, baby.
Module service module separation coming up less than 5 minutes from
At least you
now.
can feel like you're in control.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little like calm right now because Alice brought home an edible for me to try from
Once again,
one of their coworkers.
just 10 seconds after
Homemade.
entry interface, we
You
will
are
see
not chopped
Integrity
liver,
reaching its
Marcelo.
peak speed of 24,661.21 miles
You
per
know
hour.
you're not chopped liver. Maybe
That
with
will
some
be,
onions.
just seconds before we begin a
And
6-minute
you know you can get me
blackout
good chopped
period.
liver.
Integrity Houston.
It is looking
Your
good right
vehicle
now.
is in a good config for CM-SM SEP and go for CM raise.
Houston, we see the same on board and copy go for CM raise.
Command. Yep.
That CM raise referred to as the slight firing of 19 seconds by Integrity's thrusters with a change in velocity of 9.9 feet per second, a slight nudge of the aft end of the vehicle so that it's tilted a bit upward, providing the final angle of attack as the vehicle enters the Earth's atmosphere. This being the mitigating
Quick,
factor
Mission
that
Specialist
will reduce
Hansen,
heat loads
grab
on
for
the
the
heat
female
shield
astronaut's ass that's
as
on the way
we
down.
reach a point downrange from the start of entry interface, some 1,701 nautical miles to the splashdown site.
CM rays, ready to fire those engines. Yep, gonna flip it. Gonna flip it.
Integrity systems in excellent shape.
Oh,
we are currently 3,300 nautical miles left in this mission. Splashdown schedule 36 minutes.
Oh, the
seconds
shadow
from now.
knows.
Integrity Houston.
Rocket boosters,
the two enabled prop
woohoo!
cautions. What happened is while the thrusters were firing, multiple pressure sensors on each of the strings diverged a bit from each other. Those limits look to be set pretty tight. We think it could happen again when the thrusters fire in the future, so we are going to suppress those messages.
Yep. Excellent shape.
We concur with suppress, not inhibit. Thank you.
And we're getting down to push the button
between
time.
Jackie Mahaffey, our Capcom for tonight, and
There's Siggy when we need to push the button.
indicating basically to ignore sensor
He's
data.
like Beetlejuice.
All of Integrity systems
Said his
are in
name
good
once.
shape.
Siggy. And let him come in with all hail the Eldritch God.
Oh my god, getting so close. Did you, Thay? I didn't know that.
We'll have to talk. We'll talk.
Now, coming up on about 90 seconds till the crew module, service module separation.
Here we go. Here we go. Like Shrubby would say.
That is not your best Shrubby impression.
About 60 seconds now. And we should see separation.
All right.
I believe we'll see it because I think it's right there at the NASA.
Mm-hmm.
All quiet here in mission control as we enter the most critical phase of the completion of this flight. All of the preparatory activities leading up to the vehicle entering the Earth's atmosphere just 21 minutes from now.
And countdown, the final countdown. Now.
Coming up on 1 minute. Mark, 1 minute till crew module, service module separation.
There we go.
In with the good. Ooh. Let's go, Artemis.
You think you got time?
Okay, it's how it started out. I was doing radio programs and black and white movies like House on Haunted Hill with Vincent Price.
And that's a good one. That's a good movie.
It is.
See, and I like the being able to watch the video live and have the chat and the commentary. Whereas it's hard to do that with Cosme. It throws everything off. And that's what sucks about. Oh, I would love to do my 80s movies.
Maybe we should do the 80s movies.
I know I got one pass through copyright, but I ain't going to get the others.
Oh, and Chatty says really fast before the separation happens. OG House of...
Here we go.
And we have confirmation of crew module, service module separation.
We're going to go.
A great view, albeit momentarily.
Houston, good step on board.
Oh my goodness.
Houston copies and concurs.
The European service module now separated from Integrity. A job well done.
Integrity, no action for the 4 CDH cautions. Those are SM related, not applicable.
Not applicable. And we now have something else floating in space.
Yeah. If they didn't say it was going to burn up, I'd be like, damn, another piece of space debris. Because we have way too much up there. Which almost makes me wonder if all these latest meteors and videos and stuff coming in is just us knocking space junk out of the orbit and letting it burn up.
The raise burn, a 19-second firing of Integrity's thrusters.
Good GPS 2.
Integrity will come down.
Marcel, the House of Wax.
Integrity copies, good GPS 2.
Mikey said, yep, get out.
Coming up on the 2-minute mark until the raise burn.
This
is the final tweaking of the orientation of
Integrity will come down.
To put it in the right
and
angle,
you can play the Twilight Zone easy version that's out on YouTube. You know, I've never actually seen those, so it would be a first-time reaction for me.
Entry interface now just 18 minutes, 25 seconds away. This is a visualization, but driven by real-time telemetry.
Okay.
This is the maneuvering of Integrity to the raise burn orientation.
Wow.
Just 2,800 miles from Earth.
Oh my gosh.
That's less than the distance of going across the U.S. from East Coast to West Coast.
Houston, we got a great view of the European service module out the window with the sun hitting the side and the solar rays and the NASA worm right there. It's a beautiful looking machine.
No, and we're leaving her up there.
There we got it. It got you around the moon and back.
And we have completed the maneuver to the raise burn orientation.
All right.
1 minute away from the raise burn.
Okay.
There we go.
Last bit of getting us on track. I did not buy tissues. Dang it. Toilet paper it is. If you all hear me sniffle and cry when she lands, a sorry, not sorry. Oh. Just less than 3,300 miles I drove from Buffalo, New York to Scottsdale, Arizona.
Yep.
And then some of them are pretty good. I love your taste in like everything. So if you say they're good, you might have to pop my cherry with some of them.
And it does make you teary.
Yes, it does.
It gives me visions of when I was young watching the Apollo launches. And that really intrigued me.
And the crew module raise burn is underway. A 19-second firing of the thrusters.
Okay, good. I
And,
didn't miss much.
Burn.
No. We have separation from the European, and we're getting it ready to do the burn, baby. Not the burn.
The burn, baby, burn.
Oh, I'm ready to feel the burn.
DM raise burn. Your flight path angle is within limits.
So far, so good.
Integrity copies. Looks good on board, Jackie.
So the final maneuver is now complete. Our trajectory for a splashdown in the Pacific 29 minutes from now is set and will not be amended any further. And we have the right angle of attack to mitigate any excessive heat loads on the vehicle during entry interface.
Integrity Houston, a heads up about comm coverage. When you perform the 180 roll, for the first minute or so in that attitude, we expect about a minute LOS.
We copy.
Okay. I didn't quite catch it. Oh! We got him.
We gotta
So
let
for
my
those, who
lemon
are
squeeze
watching,
us into his
the
house.
series of events
Hey,
coming up,
lemon.
All right, what's going on?
we will enter the first traces of Earth's atmosphere 14 minutes, 45 seconds from now. 6:53 and 30 seconds is what is pegged for entry interface at an altitude of 400,000 feet, traveling at approximately 34,800 feet per second, range to touchdown or splashdown 1,701 nautical miles. 24 seconds after entry interface, we will enter a 6-minute blackout period in which we will lose communications with the crew. This is expected due to the buildup of plasma around the vehicle. That's an ionization effect due to the collision, if you will, of the velocity of the spacecraft with the friction of the Earth's atmosphere. That 6-minute blackout is expected to begin at 6:53 and 54 seconds p.m. Central Time. During that period of time, we will reach our peak speed of 24,661 miles per hour. That comes just short, based on unofficial data from the flight dynamics officer right now, will come just short of the velocity record set by Apollo 10 of 24,791 miles per hour in 1969.
Had to put up the green alert. We're getting close.
At 6:54 and 52 seconds p.m. Central Time, a minute and 22 seconds into entry interface. At that point, we will be just 204,000 feet above the Earth, traveling at 33,000 feet per second.
Yeah, that is still pretty fast.
The blackout period is expected to last 6 minutes. We expect that blackout period to end at 6:59 and 55 seconds p.m. Central Time.
Hell, King Fruitcake. 24, 661 miles per hour. That's pretty fucking fast.
Yeah, it is.
At which point we'll start deploying a series
thank you,
of
Alex.
Oh,
parachutes
you're welcome, Bob.
to slow integrity down to an ultimate splashdown velocity of just 19 miles an hour.
And we got to get you connected with Mikey because y'all talk some good talk together. Our family's blending, our family's growing, and we're all getting to experience this together.
Once splashdown is over, I'll open the panel up.
The parachute deployment sequence once again will come in
I'll send some links.
segments, but in rapid fire succession.
Maybe even have DJ Ronnie G on. That's a possibility too.
He's very busy at the moment. He's doing his stuff and things.
He usually comes in later, or will be around later.
No, Marcelo, you were not far off.
Mahaffey exchanging discussion on a view of the moon that Integrity's astronauts are seeing in the final minutes of this mission that will be completed with splashdown just 25 minutes from now.
Oh my gosh.
3 forward bay cover parachutes will be used to pull the forward bay cover off the top of the vehicle. Then 2 drogue parachutes will be deployed to slow and stabilize the crew module during its descent, followed by 3 pilot parachutes that will lift and deploy the main parachutes from the forward bay. The final sequence will have 3 main parachutes deployed. These will be 116 feet in diameter. Each main parachute approximately 265 feet long when reefed. The parachutes will ultimately slow Integrity down from its peak speed of almost 33 times the speed of sound
Hey,
to a
San
level
Diegans.
19 miles
Look
an
up
hour.
to the sky right now. Hell yeah, I would.
To the sky.
Well, we know that feeling because that was
The
the thing
vehicle
in
is
Florida,
currently
growing
in a
up in
roll
Florida.
to the proper attitude
And to
for
wait
entry
for the sonic
interface.
booms.
Our trajectory is right on according to flight dynamics.
$23 minutes. 23 minutes.
Which means, yeah, we're about to go to yellow alert.
Integrity is on a trajectory from southwest and northeast across the Pacific Ocean, descending at a rate of 15,000 feet per second.
All right, you know what?
It is so nerve-wracking.
Here we go.
3,300 nautical miles, all the systems in excellent shape.
Should stop. I didn't stop. Oh, what happened? What happened?
Man, how many times have they told me not to buy that shit from a Ferengi?
I know. This is what you get when it's
Integrity, Orion in
Oh.
the EI roll 180 attitude.
That's what it was. It was the overlay instead of the.
Looks good on board, Jackie.
still learning, people. Still learning.
I got 3 different yellow alert levels on here.
This view out of one of
Yeah,
Integrity's
Ferengi.
windows. We had a call for 3 good barrows.
So they
Those are
can't say I don't
barometric,
change
pressure
my
sensors
the original
that feed,
broadcast.
altitude and rate
I
of
know that
descent
view is
information to Integrity's
spectacular.
computers that will trigger the parachute deployment sequence. We are less than 9 minutes away from entry interface, 22 minutes from splashdown.
Yep.
Tim, yep, is definitely like, whoops, what did
Yeah.
that button do?
Yep. Overlay
You can see the
versus.
reflection of one of the crew members in the window.
Oh my gosh. That is killer.
Out in the Pacific, the weather conditions remain go.
I gotta quit pushing buttons so
Just
we can see
a
the
few
video.
clouds, some scattered clouds. Winds at 10 knots. Wave heights just about 4 feet.
2 more times.
Only
A
4
gentle
feet.
day in the
That's still pretty
Pacific for
big.
the homecoming of Integrity's astronauts.
2 more times. I think I can do this. 2 more times.
Taylor said, "Hey there, Tim."
Okay, I'm going. Next time, I'm sending you the big bottle.
Does that mean the big bottle?
Yeah, okay.
That's what I was saying earlier. I hope
Integrity
someone
back
is
in
filming
air
the
entry.
reentry. I would hope they would have a camera going live until we lose signal. And 7 minutes.
We should the same on board, Jackie.
I love it. Johnny says, notice how calm the female astronaut guiding the whole landing procedure. If only Joy didn't crash the Enterprise D.
On Viridian 3.
Fleet, crew, and vehicles are configured for entry.
Houston copies.
They gotta go. Wait.
And we're in step 37, transferring.
All we need is one person with a freaking GoPro. Yes. And Alice still needs one too.
We do. So we can actually video our shit here.
Tim goes, well, let's hope Troy isn't landing this.
6 minutes.
I know. I did graduate to captain of my ship. So.
And Houston, in instruction 5.
Betazoid driver's right.
Are not below 0.2.
You know, I am that Betazoid.
Well, just make sure that the half of you that's Betazoid isn't driving.
Yep. And Commander Alice says, it's go time.
Woo woo.
Engage.
I don't know. Is that my catchphrase? I don't know. Well,
I don't know. You're just pointing the finger and you're like, push the button.
Yes, baby Tim. I could definitely land that puppy.
Now 6 minutes away from entry interface. We will hit the first traces of Earth's atmosphere at an altitude of 400,000 feet. traveling about 34,882 feet per second. Range to splashdown at that point will be 1,701 nautical miles.
It's gonna happen.
I don't think there's no turning back at this point.
No.
I don't even think now that they've separated, I don't even know if they have maneuvering thrusters.
And once again, just a reminder, some 24 seconds after entry interface, we do expect
No,
to
I
lose
think they do have
communications with the
something, but
vehicle
I
and the
think it's
crew
only for that one
during a
move that
6-minute
they
blackout
have to do
period
the
when a
bring
plasma
the
shield will build
bring
up
the
around
tail
the
up a little bit.
spacecraft due to the ionization.
Oh, speaking of
due to heating
Bazoid,
effects.
TJ Cowboy Dan thought the image of Alice in her Star Trek medical uniform was Deanna Troy.
And
They
for
had
the
to tell him that
Dynamic
it was actually an
just
image of
confirmed,
Alice. That was
we
her
will
face.
Oh,
Oh,
you did really good with that one, Faye. Thank you.
yes.
Once
And
again,
I
that's
took
due
out
to
all the
fact
birthday.
that, a
Yep, and
plasma
even
buildup
Lemon says,
around the vehicle
yeah, it looks
will
like
prevent,
Alice.
communications and data, so we will not be able to talk to the crew members at that time.
Oh,
nor
they
will
have
we
some.
receive
Oh,
data here in
Greasy would
the
be
flight
going,
control room.
Yahoo! As he skims the ISU before going down.
Pre-EI downloads.
And he says, Barzell says he thinks they moved something in the
Houston
754, so we might have to catch up.
Okay.
That blackout period to begin at 6:53 and 54
5
seconds
minutes
PM
recalculated
Central Time,
reentry. Okay.
and again will last about 6 minutes in duration.
Okay. Hey, real quick.
I still have an issue with how they destroyed Enterprise D, says Tim. I would have had
We're
a
4
line
minutes
at the
away
beginning
from
where the
entry
PNG crew shows up. Oh, yes. About them getting a refit when they return to space dock. I feel you on that one. I really do.
Yep.
Okay. 5 minutes recalculated entry time. Blackout is
7:53, which is now 3 minutes away.
Okay.
Could have been 18 months.
Could have been 18-month refit, and now it takes 30 months to fix with a refit. Oh my goodness.
And they decided to scrap her.
I know it's.
And 3 minutes to blackout.
I swear, everything I learned from Star Trek.
Yeah, I know Klingons can't be trusted.
View from Integrity as it crosses from
Tribble,
southwest to northeast
Tribble
across the
should never
Pacific
be
Ocean,
out.
3 minutes from entry
Tribble should
interface.
never be brought in the house.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, look at us coming
16
up.
and a half minutes till splashdown.
Look at the video now, shit.
The USS.
Oh, that's
John P.
right. He
Martin and the
hadn't seen
recovery
me
team
before.
is on
All right, I'll have to show him
in
me.
position, as are the airborne imagery assets that we hope to receive imagery from as Artemis enters the Earth's atmosphere.
That's freaking.
And through parachute deployment.
It is beautiful.
Yeah. Wow. Look at, you can see that. Oh, what did the dude call it?
Well,
the edge of the ozone, he called that something.
Right, but then there's also, as we learned from Ronnie G, that where the sodium is, the sodium line too.
Yeah, that's the sodium line. Yeah, that's what I mean. That little faint line is the sodium line.
All right, 1 minute till blackout.
Complete its mission just 15 and a half minutes from now. All of the activities today have gone off in perfect fashion. No issues with the vehicle, no issues with the crew. And the order at the splashdown site is go.
Too bad it's fake because the Earth is flat.
Just kidding. Gorgeous view from above the ocean. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's nature.
It's a wonderful world we live in when you can actually get a view like that.
Yeah. And here we go. Here we go. Here we go. A bad trip.
Coming up on 1 minute until entry interface.
Here we go.
We got to work on your shrubby.
I do. I do.
Work is not easy. It's an acquired skill.
Yes.
All right. So here we go. We going down the hole.
Mark 1 minute until entry interface.
Oh my goodness.
1 minute, 20 seconds until the expected start of our 6-minute blackout.
If I see one Russian reach for the
Integrity,
button,
1
nice,
minute to
Mike.
a 6-minute blackout.
Oh my goodness.
Integrity.
Yep. I'm about to. Here we
So tiny.
The suspense begins.
All right. All I want y'all to know for the record, if anything happens here, I had nothing to do with it.
All right.
10 seconds till entry interface.
Duly noted.
If I see one Russian reach for the button, we're about to lose video. You know, those crazy flat Earth are actually probably going to use this video to prove the Earth is flat because it does kind of flat on one side.
Entering the Earth's atmosphere.
Here we go.
And they just went past Africa and bless the rains back in
So we
Africa.
still have video at this point. Sure.
I think they said we'd have it for like 1 minute and 50 seconds.
They're
Splashdown,
attempting, yep.
13 minutes, 10 seconds.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, look at that. They're going in. And we are lost our video. Boom.
He worked very hard on that banner, ladies or gentlemen's.
No voice, no data from the crew.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
We're 30 seconds away from the anticipated point of peak heating on the vehicle.
All
The
right.
temperatures will rise to about 4,000 to 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit. This is the true test of our trajectory.
They seem that I know, so nervous. Me too. And they all seem, look at.
Wait, we have a video?
And from the G5 aircraft,
Whoa!
in the vicinity of the splashdown zone, this view
So
of integrity.
We got a view.
Look at her bounce.
I thought we had
shows
nothing.
the vehicle.
You've got one, but we got nothing.
Heating in the Earth's atmosphere, the first tug of gravity being felt by Integrity's astronauts since their launch back on April 1st.
Those are the loneliest people. Yeah, they are.
Wait, did it just fade off?
Yeah. Marcel said those are the loneliest people on Earth right now.
Blackout period.
But look how calm mission control is. Like, that's tripping me out.
Down 11 minutes, 33 seconds.
Well, you got to know that all these people worked really hard to try to make sure nothing went wrong, and they got to be feeling better now.
Yep. And they said, give us time to do things we never had. Yes.
Yep.
Marcel says those are the loneliest people on Earth right now.
Yep.
Well,
but then they've got at least the whole world watching him. Because they've run the numbers. Yeah.
Well, actually, I hate to disagree with Marcello, but I think they're the loneliest people above Earth right now.
Yeah.
They said all the lonely people. Where do they all
This is a visualization of the plasma buildup around the spacecraft and the repelling of that heat on Integrity's heat shield.
On above details.
Whoa, that's what's coming.
People. Oh my goodness!
And we're watching it live with the best of our family here.
The best of our extended family. I love it.
History in the making.
Maybe I could do a Beatles song for karaoke. Thinking about it.
Well, you popped your cherry the other night on Tony, so good job. You sounded good. You were amazing, actually.
Flight Dynamics reports that airborne.
So, am I to assume that round thing at the top is more or less the spacecraft?
Yes, this is only a visual.
Yeah. 9 minutes, 35 seconds.
I'm trying.
I got it. I was like, oh, spicy pan.
Integrity's huge shield.
Shields up.
Okay, right now, yes.
Multiple airborne assets as part of the recovery team all have visuals on integrity.
I love all the freezing assets. You know, they make it sound so delightful. They really do. It's like being at work.
Well, all I know is I can't wait. I can't wait to be the. I can't wait to be the first person. First person to fly to the center of the galaxy.
And the Navy
because they say
also have
they have a
visuals.
giant black hole somewhere near the center of our galaxy. And if that's true, I really will get to go down the hole.
We're still in the
in honor of the moment, I have to play this
from
one.
the crew.
I'm having trouble with the radar, sir. What's wrong with it? I've lost the bleeps, I've lost the sweeps, and I've lost the creeps. The what? The what? And the what? You know, the bleeps, the sweeps, and the creeps.
That's not all he's lost.
We lost everything right now.
Oh my god, I love it. Thea says it looks so cool, and Marcelo got my multiple assets. And right now, that thing has more people tracking it than Air Force One when it's in the air. Amen.
We should be out of the blackout period less than a minute from now.
Okay. Fingers crossed and Godspeed.
Godspeed.
In Apollo, they did have like 2 extra minutes where they thought in the Apollo 13, where they thought it was gone, but it came back.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the joy heard around the world.
We are now processing data from integrity.
Well, we got data.
Yeah.
As long as it's not lore, I don't care.
Right.
Parachutes
Landing
deploy
at
in
the port officer
5.
reports the small boats are en route to the splashdown.
And almost
target
crap.
zone.
Oops. I mean landing now. Now we need to deploy.
That's her. She made it.
Now we need the parachutes to deploy in 5 minutes. Yes.
Yeah. The last piece of the puzzle, pretty much. Okay. That is the heat shield lasted.
Yeah.
Success.
God, that heat shield cost such a
Passing through 150,000 feet, our trajectory is perfect.
There she is.
We're getting intermittent views.
I know, Mikey. I'm like fingers crossed, toes crossed. Baby girl.
Still waiting to establish voice communication.
Oh, the FNF chat is open now. Wonderful. I love how everybody's helped keeping us updated.
Houston, comm check, post blackout.
Let's fuck it.
Houston, integrity, we have you loud and clear.
Yeah.
Your trajectory is nominal, and
Woohoo!
your recovery teams have visual.
I know I should have said Yahoo when we started going in, but I got preoccupied.
Oh my
No
goodness.
action for the enabled internal camera controller fail.
Big cheers from the viewing room here in Mission Control as voice communication reestablished with Commander Reed Wiseman. For America and a waiting world, integrity is 5.5 minutes away from coming home.
Yes, applause is heard. We're so close.
Yeah.
Passing 100,000 feet now. Range to splash down 19 nautical miles.
It was so dramatic with the flag.
I know, but that's the stupid.
It looks like the Deep Space Nine wormhole opening up.
Oh my god, it does.
See the outer rings?
Could I use that as my on the hole?
There she is.
Integrity impact to the camera controller fail is no cab 1 views of the chute.
Oh, what? No view of the chute.
Integrity.
Oh boy.
We're processing good data through the GPS system. A good view of Integrity. Time to splash down 4.5 minutes.
Oh wait, shoot! Is that
There-
shoot? What is that?
No, that's just a capsule.
Oh my God, where's the shoot?
And a view of Integrity from the WB-57.
Oh my God.
We're at 50,000 feet.
All right, I got my suit. Ape suits up and ready. And Mikey, I've already had to put my glasses on. Come on,
I saw
shoot.
something. Come on, shoot.
Come on, big girl. Put the
Don't.
shoes. Don't. We're not getting this far.
Not this far. Don't fail.
The pyros are armed for forward bay coverage.
Okay, we have. Look at. Wow, look at how our videos come around. Wow.
The camera's pointing at the shoot. We don't know. Parachutes, damn it. All right, everybody's got their ape suits ready. Come on, parachutes. That's all we need.
There they are. Yeah.
Woohoo! And we're on drogues.
Oh.
And Houston, we're visual 2 drogues out the window.
2. Is there supposed to be 3?
Yes.
2 good drogue shoots. Next up.
We copy. We see them.
Next up, the deployment of pilot parachutes that will pull the main chutes out.
Okay. So
Time to
there's 2
splash
steps.
down 3 minutes and 10 seconds.
Thank goodness. Yep.
Yep. Come on, come on, come on.
Perfect descent rate.
See
according
the
to
ocean
flight
now.
dynamics.
I know, but look at that's a perfect trajectory. We didn't have a skip entry. It held. Come on, big girl. And Mikey says, thank God. God is good. God is very good right
10,000
now.
feet. Still on drogues.
There we go.
Oh.
Main chute deploy.
Come
We're at
on.
5,000 feet.
The one had the air go down the open.
Uh-huh.
He was struggling.
Search and recovery beacon has been activated on Integrity.
There we go.
We got it. We got it. Yeah,
And we
she's
have
coming
3 good
home
main
safe.
chutes. Good 3 main chutes. Good reefing. Good descent rate.
And we see
Wow.
3 good-looking parachutes.
Oh my gosh. That.
All right. This deserves to go back to. Right.
Integrity. Cabin pressure indicates no need for hydrazine checks.
Thank you, so clappy, clappy. Oh, that's spectacular, black and white.
You can
This
see
is
the
a
detail in the
perfect descent
capsule.
for Integrity. Its crew sounding hale and hearty on board. Time to splash down 1 minute, 15 seconds.
Yes.
Integrity about to complete a journey spanning 694,481 miles.
Lemons
from its
clapping
launch
all
from the
around.
Kennedy Space Center back on April 1st, and a trip around the moon.
UFO. They're invading. We're going back to the moon. Fuck yes, says Marcelo.
Artemis
Boots on
3
the
still on
ground.
track.
Yes. And from there, we're going to Mars.
Yeah, and then they're not coming home, and that's a whole nother discussion.
And we will totally have that discussion.
If you go to Mars, you don't come home.
Oh, look at the sparks off her.
Yeah, but the thing is, if
doing
you
burns?
1,000 feet.
What? It looks like they're firing some kind of thruster. What is that?
Is that the heat?
I don't know. That's thruster fire. Are they trying to redirect it closer to the ship? To the recovery point?
It looked like burns.
That was Burns.
Hey,
Slowing it down.
Kevin.
Hey, Kevin.
And Mikey's like slowing it down.
Yeah, they didn't say nothing about no burns.
Integrity, splashdown, sending post-landing command now.
Yeah.
Splashdown confirmed.
Copy splashdown. Waiting on VLDR.
Woohoo!
Splashdown confirmed at 7:07 p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time. From the pages of Jules Verne to a modern-day mission to the moon, a new chapter of the exploration of our celestial neighbor is complete. Integrity's astronauts back on Earth.
Yes, she's home.
She's home. Oh yeah, successful mission.
And the landing and support officer reports the vehicle
Besides the toilet issues,
we still will be deploying the crew module uprighting system to maintain that orientation.
shit in space is a big issue
for Integrity and its 4 astronauts.
I hope they get to plumbing right before they go to Mars.
Me too.
Shut that off.
And Crazy, just consider one thing, buddy. Anybody that goes to Mars is probably going because they want to.
Yeah. There's a couple of the documentaries I saw. It's pretty. You commit.
You have to, dude. It's too far away.
The unofficial splashdown time, 7:07 and 47 seconds.
Oh yeah, this needs to be a whole show because then we have to actually breed in space for evolution to take place to adapt to that environment on Mars.
And the female astronaut says, "I gotta go to the bathroom, boys."
And we're configuring for a very low data rate.
Hey man, you should have just done what the astronauts did. Peter too.
Splashdown occurring in the Pacific, southwest of San Diego.
I gotta go. I gotta go take the Delusion.
47 seconds p.m.
He's leaving me with the buttons for 2 minutes. All right, you better hurry. You better hurry. Okay.
We have you the same. We'll meet you over in post-landing.
I want to hear what everybody has to say. We did it. We're going back, baby. He's home safe.
We are stable 1, 4 green crew members.
And thank you, everybody in our chat and who gets in our panel for spending this time with us and being here to see this.
Green crew members, that is not their complexion. That is the fact that they're in great condition. That's what that means.
Okay, Tim, I can't push the button, but I have to say that their luggage was rerouted to Detroit.
5 airbags being inflated through helium to maintain the upright configuration for the vehicle. This was a textbook entry and a textbook touchdown.
Tim said their luggage was rerouted to Detroit.
Christina Cook and Jeremy Hansen back on Earth.
Well, you know, they can't even get it right going to another planet.
I know. Hey, look, I pushed the button, guys. Thank you, good Lord, for bringing Artemis to home safe. Amen. Yes, Mikey, thank you for that. And thank you, God. God is good. He walks with us every day, and he's definitely blessed us. He's blessed us with this wonderful return home for Artemis and our beautiful YouTube family. And Kevin Theme Park Adventure says, "Hey, Tim. And I learned to push buttons.
Yay! It's a wonderful day for all.
Celebrate good times. Come on."
Continue to monitor the functioning of the CMOOS system. The airbags are being inflated to maintain a stable 1 or upright configuration. And there's a good view from one of the naval helicopters hovering overhead.
God's
Reed
infinite
Wiseman
good.
reporting 4
Yes,
green
Lord.
crew members, meaning they're all in excellent shape.
Yay.
Even the cat said something.
Wait, Mike, you want to say something? Say, yay, Artemis is home.
He moved. Okay. Here we go. Okay.
Integrity Houston for SAR Beacon and radio.
Open that.
SAR Beacon is in 406, and we're powering the radio now. Go ahead.
We see the beacon on. However, the recovery team is not seeing the signal. Your SAR radio uses the same antenna, so you may run into trouble with the radio.
Okay, copy. And we are also powering up the sat phone now.
So Integrity is in great shape. And as the crew continues its post-splashdown timelined activities on board, Reed Wiseman once again reporting that all 4 crew members are in excellent shape. And we have 5 inflated airbags to maintain an upright configuration.
Yay!
So that the recovery team can now begin a slow approach to the vehicle. Meanwhile, here in the flight control room, Entry Flight Director Rick Henfling is polling his team of flight controllers for the start of powering down the vehicle after a thorough systems check. We have no toxic gases to be concerned about, so the recovery personnel can approach the vehicle, but not until we have powered down the spacecraft. That's expected to take a few more minutes.
Mm-hmm. I'd love to see them come out, but I'm happy to know that they are safe in the water and bobbing.
Yep. They be bobbing.
They be bobbing. And Tim said, "Oh, Tim, check their passports." And he said, "Yep, I was right." All right, yes, we're hoping they did not get replaced by some type of doppelganger on the dark side of the moon. Yes.
It was
yeah. Well, you know what? I want to see people go to Mars and come back, because then we can honestly say they're illegal aliens.
We copy.
Yep, just sent links out.
Links have been sent.
Reed Wiseman indicating some trouble with the SARSAT phone on board. But that's not an issue. What is more important,
they're home.
Is that the vehicle is solid. No issues as we begin the power down of the vehicle to begin the recovery process.
Wow.
These were in recovery.
Yep.
And not a.
Then they're gonna put out the raft, and then they're gonna come get them with the helicopter.
You just want to see the big ships, son, because he likes big ships and he cannot lie. No other seaman can deny.
The propulsion officer here in Mission Control reports that we have safed the prop system on Integrity.
Can you say again? That was very weak and broken.
Integrity, Houston did not call.
I hope they got that. I hope they got that radio on warranty.
Yeah, why your sat phone don't work? I'm like,
How many times I tell people they got to pay the roaming fee?
All of the milestones were executed in perfect.
Hey, Mikey.
Hey, guys.
Crazy.
Doing all right. Suzanne was watching it with me, so
yay!
Splashdown. She's on her computer right now, so
okay.
She's watching stuff.
Thank you for being here with us on this momentous occasion. Watching.
I knew I was.
Everybody's calling.
I was jumping up and down. I know Suzanne was more calm than I was. But I was
I'm like popping the tums, like, and like they're
I was like, oh my god, no! I'm like, I was so worried, especially after they came out of the blackout and they were going way too fast. I think they finally stopped it, but they were able to stop it correctly with the chutes and everything just at the right moment. So,
and for Suzanne, it's got to be beautiful because we had a Canadian on there.
Mission Specialist Hansen. What a hero's welcome he's going to come home to.
Oh, good. I hope they do something wonderful for him up there.
I know they will. Yeah. Yeah.
What you don't see in the videos? There's probably at least 3 subs in those waters right now, enforcing a yes. They probably have C-130 circling like a 50-mile radius. I remember they do that around Patrick Air Force Base during all launches out of Cape Canaveral.
I can guarantee. I can
our-
guarantee they're keeping the great white sharks away from the capsule.
Yep. And I remember going to the Apollo 1 launch pad when I was in ROTC back in high school.
Nice.
Where Gus Grissom and the unfortunate accident happened, but
where they blew up on the pad. Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And looking back at it, watching this and re-looking back at it, it means a lot more now. Oh, and K-Ray.
Hey, K-Bay. She says hi. My Alice. Hi, Crazy. Hi, Casey. Hi, Mikey and Suzanne. We
Hi,
love
Kay.
you.
Good to see you, Kay.
Yeah. Yay, what a good... Oh, look at that fast boat coming in.
Oh, boy.
See, that's what I was wondering, because if you would think they would just load them on one of those and just go right back to the ship instead of the helicopter, but we had some good points.
And Kay is just returning to us from work.
Theta, you have a link in Discord there, if you want it. Just let me know.
Yeah.
Let's do a few out.
Marcel says there has to be a few ships, mostly likely an attack sub or 2, plus a few surface ships.
Yeah.
And the only thing we'll get close to that right now that isn't ours. It's a bird.
It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Yeah. Okay, it says hey town. Oh, it's got it updated so fast. Hey town. Jim says hey Kay. You go to click a chat, it bumps to the next one before it. It says good to see you. Town.
A lot of rescue craft heading for it right now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how far away was the John P. Murtha from where they knew they were going to splash?
5 to 6 miles.
5 to 6 miles. Okay.
Yep.
So they got it right within a 10-mile radius.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
Hey guys, sorry, but I gotta go.
All right.
Case,
All right,
no, thank you for being here, Casey.
Thank you for joining us, Case.
Yep.
Thanks, guys.
Love you, Grim Reaper.
Appreciate it, bud. Sorry we didn't have more chance to talk.
Yeah, it's okay. We know you.
I'm just glad I wasn't called in for extra hours tonight.
Yes, we are too.
We're glad to.
I'll talk to you tomorrow, guys.
All right, night.
See you soon, Case.
See you soon, big guy.
All right, you too.
And Tim says mostly keeping the Chinese fishing ships away. I'm telling you, he is on tonight. He's
the front porch.
Front porch? There's no front porch on a capsule.
That's what they're calling the little life raft they're going to put out. The
God. You know what? You could screw up kids' education this way. If they have to learn about the landing and the splashdown and everything, and you call it a front porch, oh, that means I can land on my front porch? Yeah, exactly. So now they're inching up to it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look, I just saw a great white shark. No!
Don't eat them now. They've come this far.
No! Go away, Joss. Go away, Bruce. Go away, Bruce.
Okay, we copy all, and just to confirm.
And actually, it's starting to look like the thumbnail we had.
Yeah.
Alice was sitting there floating in the little raft.
Yeah.
She's
floating away, paddling away like, screw y'all, I'm doing my own shit.
Yeah, that's what he said. He's like, but they're not. He's like, the helicopters. I'm like, yeah, but she's like, forget it. Woman, hear me roar. I'll get to shore myself.
Yeah, I'll just pull out the paddles and float it and start paddling my way back to the beach or something.
Exercise.
That's right. If I can get to the moon, I can work these arms. Work them
No
good.
kidding. She was like one of the. She was the other specialist besides Hansen. Yeah.
They all made such a phenomenal crew, and I think that is something that we can have international crews, and Canada can work with America, and we can create something. I don't think worldly we seem divided right now, but we've made some great alliances through science and through tech. And
well, yeah, I mean, the people that are up there on the ISS, there's no divisions, there's no war, there's no fighting. It's a dose of respect, generosity, cooperation. I mean, the ISS and this is the best things you can have right now in this world.
Yeah,
and the best examples of how not to fight amongst each other but help one another. That's a big, huge thing.
And I hope more people look at it like that, and this does bring a lot of unity.
It certainly does. Are you listening, Trump card? Are you listening, Tommy Clown car? Yeah, really. Look at those. Those look like oversized basketballs.
It'll be the same like I used last time.
Yeah, right. Oh, yeah.
Just in case.
Just in case. I can bounce around the ocean. Whee!
It's bobbing and weaving.
Yeah. Almost like Ali back from the dead. I'm a bubble and a weaver. I'm a butterfly. Yeah. So wait, have they already been removed from the capsule yet, or no?
And I know we still got. Now we get to watch the helicopter at the pickup, and there's
Well, yeah, like I said,
Okay.
Hey, Richard.
Hey, what's up? How y'all
Well,
doing?
we're watching them try to pick them up from the capsule.
Yeah. Success.
Awesome. How's everybody been doing today?
Good.
Good. We've been good. Morievo's still gonna order himself a pizza. Hopefully he's enjoying that pizza right now. Casey unfortunately had to make an early night of it because it is just Friday.
Yeah.
But I think we're all just happy that Artemis is home.
Yeah. Casey had the special keys tonight. He popped in the backstage, and it's like, oh, Casey's here.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed Casey, huh?
Yeah.
Well, he was a very busy man tonight. I think his phone rang more than I ever have heard it wrong.
And the recovery team that is basically standing by.
Well, my doctor's appointment went really good today, so I'm happy.
Go to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha.
Yes, the nurse is trying to find out where my medicine disappeared to.
Oh
boy.
Fingers crossed it will show up soon. But she was happy about with my blood pressure, so I'm happy.
Good.
Experience this moment with everyone together, and of course, as you just said, yes, here with NASA Administrator Jared Isaac.
I'm surprised they decided to go with the California landing instead of the usual Caribbean.
I think this was their best option with the time window and with the weather and the trajectory.
Without the skip, I think with the skip, it probably would have been in the Caribbean. That would have been another one. Yeah, that would have brought them over to the U.S. and into the Caribbean. So without that, I think it was a straight down. Yeah, a little bit off, and then they'd be hitting the San Diego Zoo, like Mikey said.
Yeah, they could have landed at the Hollywood sign too. So
that would have been kind of epic.
Would have been a hard landing.
See that capsule go in front of the sign and just take out big Hollywood.
Just take out the Hollywood sign. Yeah. Flames, explosions. Oh, but the capsule's still intact.
It actually looks good.
Well, did everybody remember to bring their Planet of the Apes costumes?
Hey, Jenny, I've had my apes
definitely did. Marcelo's got one. I said I'd get mine.
Yeah.
you know,
As soon as they're established and landed on dry land, everybody pulls out the ape suits. Yeah.
From humanity to the stars that we send out right now. And
I swear, when the day they launched, people started posting that meme, and I was like, "Oh God!"
Perfect mission right now.
It would be so
Can you
messed up.
imagine?
It's like, hey, Richard, how you feeling?
A lot better. I'm still waiting though for the new. They're sending me an additional medicine for my blood pressure.
Oh wow!
And so I'm looking forward to that getting here. Because right now my blood pressure has been staying pretty at in the
I mean, it's just around the corner.
Absolutely. So I mean, that's,
let's see, between 140
can't wait to get the crew off of
and
right
129
so getting integrity back on this ship
over
so we can start taking a look at
in the
it.
80s.
That
So
data is so
I'm
precious
happy.
to us right now. I mean, we are going to definitely want to take a good look at the thermal
I just want it to get back to a normal
download all the data they couldn't transmit back
level.
and use that to inform Artemis.
Yeah, because how are you going to try to get to space now? I mean, Richard, you know, we all have the idea that we can all get to space and we can all get to Mars.
On April 20th. We're getting
my Jamie!
Hi, Jamie!
My number one Pink Ranger came to say hi. Mwah, lovey.
And at the same time, we got to start getting ready for 3.
Amazing. And last question, you know, for people who joined
Sorry, I must take a moment. I'm overjoyed that Artemis is home and now I have my Pink Ranger.
What do you think about the fact that we're going to keep doing this more and more and more?
I'm glad Jamie modeled herself after Amy Lynn Johnson, the original Pink Ranger.
Our international partners. We had a Canadian Space Agency astronaut on board in Jeremy.
Oh, an ode to Canada.
In the days leading up to this launch, I mean, 48 hours prior to launching Artemis 2, I was meeting with the Italian.
My sister went to go see Super Mario Galaxy movie today. Oh,
cool, Kevin.
Module on the moon. I mean, you have
and Dad works Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 2:30. So Dad has to wake up at 5 a.m. and has to leave the house by 5:30 and be at work by 6. That's a lot.
Well, that's kind of like your schedule. Monday through Friday, yeah. You're up at 3:45. I'm up, then I take a slight nap after Alice leaves.
Tell the truth, you sleep all day, just like I do.
I do, because I don't want to be home.
Richard just called you out. I love it.
I do. I'm not denying it. I sleep till about noon or 1. Then I have
like
like
2 just like I do.
And we're so hell to Jamie and Kevin.
Which reminds me, I've been thinking about.
We are in the process of working to establish that communications link and to establish the procedures.
Getting you guys your own
of the spacecraft, which is gently bobbing in the Pacific.
And Kevin says, "Good thing my dad doesn't work on weekends."
That occurred at 7:07.
My granddad used to. When he worked at Standard Trucking Company, he would leave home at a little bit before 5 in the morning.
Once again, heard
so
from
he'd be the first person
during that
at
interview opportunity with the administrator. And we have
hub,
healthy crew members.
and he would work till 2 or 3 in the afternoon. And
we now have confirmation that the vehicle has been
powered
down.
Hey, Jamie.
So we have vehicle powered down. And the flight control team here in Houston, Flight Director Rick Henfling, has handed over mission authority to the Exploration Ground Systems team.
He tried to hand that job off to my dad, but my dad couldn't. Even though he could do all the work that they needed done, it was just the hours that Dad couldn't handle.
That inflatable raft that will be erected along the side hatch.
Because Granddad was an early riser, and Dad, like I am, is a night owl. Was a night owl. Because Dad was always at night. And again, you know, the whole Santa thing. Which reminds me.
Okay. Sorry. Dealing with a little background stuff here.
All of the entry events went by the book, no issues, perfect trajectory for integrity. That was culminated with one final raise burn to improve the angle of attack for the vehicle as it entered the Earth's atmosphere. All of that flight dynamics computation
was good.
Looked like a charm.
Yeah, it did. Yeah. Good. It was a good mission.
It really was.
Jamie says, "Hi, Theta. Been thinking about you for Saturday." Yes, we love Theta. He's such an awesome dude.
Yeah, I'm just sorry I'm not going to get to make Miss Sparkle's birthday.
Recovery team
That was last night. It's all good.
Integrity and begin
Oh,
the
okay.
process of erecting that
Because
inflatable raft called the front
Saturday
porch,
I'm doing
which, we'll see,
the
crew
live
members,
stream with
be
Dennis
extracted
Malone.
from the
What time?
hatch of
Since we have a minute.
8
into that inflatable raft.
Oh,
which will be
okay.
hoisted aboard
at 8
two
at
Navy
night
helicopters
because he's in California and that puts it around 5
in a
o'clock his
variety of
time. So
different
and since this is all on
configurations. Each crew member
his time,
will be hoisted in sequential
yeah.
fashion, in alternating fashion. Two crew
Can't wait
members
to be
for
able
each
to
helicopter
talk with him
before they
about it.
turn
You know.
around to
Well,
head back to the John P. Murtha.
They had a.
Once on the deck of
They
the ship,
said that they
they'll be
had
brought
a
into medical bay for
27,000,
comprehensive medical
or
exam.
I mean 2,700 degrees Celsius re-entry. So they did that.
Wow. That's lower than they thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they were expecting 3,500 to 4,000. More in like the 3,700 range.
Yeah.
So that's way lower. That's 1,000 degrees lower.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
That might be their way to go forward.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
What about
That skip seems to add so much extra stress.
The vehicle is an excellent.
Yeah,
And
my-
Apollo always did the skip, but they had a whole different heat shield.
Through the Earth's atmosphere.
Right.
Marcella
Well, the
said,
lady, yeah. So the lady, as you all know, her name is Christina Koch, K-O-C-H. She was the one that was giving the estimates and the burn and everything as they were coming in. She's an engineer, holds the record for the longest single space flight by a woman. That's 328 days, and performed the first all-female spacewalk. She's the first woman to fly to the moon.
And
Yeah.
tussle to try to
Yeah, in one of the documentaries, they were saying we didn't exclude it necessarily for going to the moon or space. Just the selection of the Air Force test pilots was exclusionary.
Recovery,
Right.
Which is why it was all men, all white men Americans.
Yeah.
And they said in the documentary, they said that can't be changed, but it's just what it was for the time.
Yeah. And then, like I said, the mission specialist from Canada, he's the first Canadian to go to the moon. Jeremy Hansen. Yeah.
Yeah. And I think that was in a 2020 contract with us.
Yeah.
When they agreed to have the Canadian go on Artemis and be a part of it, and we already had the Europeans designing the command module.
Right. Then Reed Wiseman was the oldest man to fly to the moon.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I love when Mikey looks up facts.
All right.
Yeah. And then Victor Glover is the first African American to go to the moon.
So we really did this without being.
This is historic. It had four different people of 4 different backgrounds and made history. This is
Yep.
it. This is
it. We're watching
right
it.
now. Yeah.
It was a success.
Yeah.
And it made me think of when Jim Lovell had a pre-recorded message, an old recorded message for the crew when they hit that point going on the flyby where he says, "Welcome to my neighborhood."
Like, how epic was that?
That was good. Yeah. It was kind of, and that's what they woke up to.
So that little light that must be going off is their beacon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm guessing that's the capsule beacon. That's
It really kind of does look like an Apollo capsule floating.
yeah. Well, if
SpaceX
somebody
didn't. When
like I
I
said,
SpaceX capsule.
Sure. Like I said earlier, if there was nobody who even heard of this program or heard of anything and seen that thing flying down, they would have thought it was a UFO crash.
I loved it when you said that earlier. I was like, oh my God, you're so right.
The ignorant people would think it was a UFO. And I'm like, yeah, okay.
You know, I was really surprised. Speaking of that, Mikey, I was super surprised at how many people at my work were like, oh, they launched. Oh, we went around the moon. Oh, they're coming home.
They're ignorant. There's people around this world that had no idea this was going on.
I couldn't believe it. And I'm like,
I've been waiting for this my whole life.
Me too.
Watching space shuttle launches from Central Florida. Shit. I would be sitting on a school bus and we're driving along and then there's a space shuttle launch. It's like, look over there.
Yep.
And we didn't even have internet or cell phones at that time to even get on the cell phone and go, did the space shuttle launch? No, we just knew.
Yeah, and I remember where I was when the Challenger went up. I remember when the other one that crash landed on Earth, like was trying to land. That one shuttle that tried to land.
That was Columbia, yeah.
And the other one was Challenger. Yeah.
Yeah. The other one was the one. Yeah, Challenger blew up going up.
Right.
Columbia disintegrated coming in on reentry.
Where were you, Mikey? You said you remember when Columbia.
No, I remember when Challenger went up because I was watching it.
We were too young. I was only 2. I was 85, so that was 87. I was 2.5.
And James says, I know, right?
Yeah, I was 22. I was watching it, and then we had our dog that was suffering at the time. And when they went up and it blew up, my dog passed away that very minute, right out in the backyard. Yeah, out in the backyard. We had to bury him the same day.
And 15 seconds.
That was sad.
I was vacuuming while my mom was outside when it happened. It felt like somebody had hit me in the back with a damn sledgehammer. And then they announced it on the TV.
Yeah, I cracked up. I don't think I've cried. I don't think I've cried that much in my life.
Redo the Artemis outro video. Not the long version, just the video. Now that they're successful, they deserve it.
They do deserve it.
Because I was like, if something happens, I don't know what to do. Now I can do my outro music video. Right.
There you go.
Well, because we didn't,
It's a badass video.
Yeah, not knowing how this was gonna, with that heat shield, just not knowing. Look at them boats just circling.
Yeah, because we could be in a whole different moment right now.
All of it's
you know what was hilarious?
The
astronauts pop it open and they're the ones wearing the monkey suit.
Oh my gosh.
Oh God.
That's going to be a meme somewhere. Somebody's going to make
God, they've had enough time in that capsule to sit there, unhook and change and fucking pop that door open and hey.
Hey, I thought the sailors. Yeah, I thought the sailors were supposed to participate in jumping.
Yeah, thank
already tested. Already good.
We tested it on my channel. My itty bitty
that will then fly a short distance.
And actually, the person does really good with their stuff. And they only have like 106 subscribers that made it. And NASA picked it up, and Interstellar News Hub picked it up.
Which is great because it means that still us itty bitty small YouTubers can make a difference and can get noticed.
Right. Now they're coming up to it.
Just want
to be sitting there bobbing and bobbing and bobbing.
Well, they said it would take a while because of the sea swells and the fact that you have to wait until the outer hull of it cools down.
Yeah.
After coming out of space like that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was surprised they didn't utilize one of the floating dry docks or one of the amphibious landers.
Yeah.
Because all they would have had to have done was pull that sucker up, lower the back, and let it just flow right in.
That's what I thought.
That's what I thought they did
And they're
too.
going to pick them up with the helicopter.
Right.
And I mean, they're only 5 miles from the ship, and
right.
One of those amphibious crafts, you're not going to get a bunch of swaying in it usually. No, not in those seas. That's pretty damn calm seas.
I don't know. This one video, it looks a little. I don't know. We're going in.
Know.
We got the sticks out.
We got the crap.
Poles of faith. Poles of faith.
Wait, I see. Do you guys see those? Those are dolphins in there.
Oh, wait. Are they?
Yeah, look at the
I
dolphins.
don't doubt it because being on a sailboat, dolphins always crowd boats and objects.
Look
It's
down
kind
there.
of crazy. And watching them swim
That ain't a
beside the
dolphin,
bow of the
man.
sailboat as it's breaking through the
Jaws.
water.
That's not a dolphin. That's Jaws, man.
Oh my God! They're not. Oh my God! No.
No, I don't hear John Williams' theme starting to play. I start hearing that.
They got that rip. They got a rip boat,
I'm
honey.
like, oh no! Go back.
Look at that rip boat.
Oh my God! Where's Alfred? Call Alfred. Tell him his rib boats are making a appearance.
Yeah.
Oh, the devices that they were showing around it kind of looks like the radiation detectors.
Oh, yeah.
You're probably right. Look at you being all
This is Mission
logical.
Houston. Once again, you're
Well, that was my job in the Navy.
of the recovery of the Artemis crew.
That's what it said. Like after the burn up as they entered atmosphere, right? And then that would leave some radiation residual, right?
Yeah.
So they're making sure that it's safe to open the capsule and get them out of there.
Well, let me put it to you
Yeah,
this way.
they're definitely keeping a distance.
Right.
Anything that gets irradiated will always be irradiated. It just will slowly dissipate into the environment around it.
Right.
We had to memorize
we talked to flight dynamics.
all kinds of charts to figure out when it was safe to go and do stuff in an area that had been irradiated. I was lucky in the fact that I could not memorize the chart, but I somehow knew I naturally knew the amount of times that needed to be passed, which is one of the reasons why the guys that trained us kept told the ship to put me in charge of it, because they were like, he was born for this job. And they got cheesed off that I couldn't do it as my full, I couldn't strike into the rating to do it. And the Army offered me an officer's commission to go do it. And unfortunately, the Clinton so-called peace dividend kind of killed that, because they were going to use my medical training to transfer me over into the Army. And because he closed 80% of all military medical commands, couldn't use that to do it. All the people who like blaming George W. Bush about the VA being overwhelmed because of the initial Iraq and Afghanistan conflict needs to go have a talk with Bill Clinton. Because up until then, the active military would not release you from service unless you could take care of yourself, and they wouldn't transfer your medical care to the VA until you could take care of yourself, because we had enough active duty hospitals and medical commands that if you got hurt, they could keep you active duty while giving you your medical care. And the Joint Chiefs of Staff, all of them went to go see President Clinton in the Oval Office, literally on their knees begging him not to close all the military medical commands that he closed. And a lot of people,
and I think that's why, a lot has to be undone today.
Yep. And a lot of people also didn't know that the military medical commands was they were both teaching hospitals, plus if you were a civilian and you needed a surgery but you couldn't afford it, you could go to the military and they would have done the surgery for you because they were a teaching hospital, and the only way you can teach these type of things is actually doing the surgery.
Oh, and that I agree 150%. Because
So are they?
we're not.
Sorry.
No. I know. We're like, what's going on?
I think they're towing it.
They're towing it?
I guess.
Well, they might have. Okay, they might have hooked up to it. Yeah. Actually, he's right because that one boat right over there is like facing that stern toward them.
Waiting for the front porch to be
They're gonna get them out of it in a minute, though.
Yeah.
But they've already hooked. All right, that's what the boat came in and did. He hooked the capsule up.
They hooked it up. Yep.
They haven't opened nothing yet.
Right.
He just hooked the tow line up.
Where's Towboat USA when you need them?
Yeah, that's a subscription you always have to have when you're boating.
Can you imagine if you're the astronauts right now and you
Yeah,
order DoorDash, or if you order DoorDash or Skip It? I need some food.
You're like, give me something real that's not rehydrated. Although they say they ate.
Oh, they're gonna come home and have a nice steak fucking dinner. Actually, they're probably going to the White House after.
Yeah.
If they did what they did during Apollo, their next thing after they get home is they're going straight to the White House.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, their first meal when they got home from Apollo, if I remember right, was baby food.
Oh, because that was back when we didn't know as much as we did now, and they weren't. Apollo was in quarantine too.
Yeah, they were. They were. It's like
progress. Making I thought we were making progress.
You know, if I was there, man, I would actually say, okay, here's your dinner, and bring them a tray of baby food and little spoons and set it down in front of them. Here's your dinner.
Welcome home.
Yeah, what is, you know, you can imagine one of them saying, yeah, you can imagine one of them saying, what is this bullshit? I wanted steak potatoes.
I've been eating dehydrated. I've been eating liquefied food for 10 days. Give me that.
I want my steak and potatoes.
Beef. It's what's for dinner.
It's what's for
Hey,
dinner.
man.
I want my baby back. Chili's baby
back rib.
Give me the
barbecue sauce.
Oh, this is.
Because I can imagine, you know, the African American Victor Glover. I can imagine him going, "Man, I want some collard greens and grits. Come on, man, I'm gonna go back down to my house. Give me some food, man."
Actually, Richard, isn't that the one that's very religious?
Yes.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
yeah, Victor Glover
left before we hit the NASA news last night, and that was part of the NASA news, was talking about Commander Victor Glover and his faith, and the fact that he was getting attacked by both atheists and by some chucklehead over on the Reddit's Our Christianity boards.
Wow.
Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find.
Come on, we all know they did one last night of Boom Shakalaka before they came back.
Oh, I missed that.
Amen. Hallelujah. And boom shakalaka.
All right, hold on. You go crazy.
I don't want to do this, but I think even if Jay was here, Jay would be a little speechless.
Yeah, I think you would be too. Yeah.
We love Jay.
Yeah, we do.
That was love.
That was love.
One by one, they'll be brought out of the spacecraft.
Here we go. They're bringing them out.
Inflatable raft.
Yay!
Yay!
In the meantime, we can go back to the USS.
Come on, get her out.
I know. I'm like, I just want to see their faces.
To provide her
Now,
I'm telling
wait.
you, if they come out of there not wearing the monkey mask, man, I'm going to be upset.
Right? I want to see someone wearing an ape suit. Come on now.
Hey, Rob. Yes, I can hear you. Thank you. Yeah, we're back here on the bow.
I'm on the bow.
Where there are still plenty of people.
So that's
peering out
Christina
into the
Koch.
water. We are
Or
not very
Coke.
far from the action
I
that
can't
we're
pronounce her
seeing
last
on
name
their
right.
screen now.
No, and the way it's spelled,
call
it's
it Cook.
it's Coke, but it looks like Coke.
Right.
In the ocean,
Yes.
surrounded by a number of recovery boats.
Or cock.
Nice. Or cock.
It does too. I hate to say it, but
I know it does kind of look like
In
that.
those
Yes.
recovery
Sounds
boats,
like it.
NASA and Navy
Yeah, I
personnel
wasn't even going for that
specifically
reference.
trained
Oh boy.
to get the
Now
It
astronauts
I
landed.
wonder with all this time they've been waiting, do you think that the guy astronauts, all three guys, said, "Okay, ladies first"? She's jumping out first. She's jumping out first.
God,
I'm
yeah.
like, all right, wait, now I gotta wait and see this one.
That we had that running joke on Monday's stream.
Also, okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I missed your Monday stream.
It's okay.
No,
We're
we just did it.
It was spur of the moment. I was like, let's just do this.
Right.
We just sat there for six and a half hours and watched this shit live.
Damn. Wow, 6.5 hours.
And then we had our special guest DJ Ronnie G come on.
Yeah,
Which is awesome.
Yeah, I know that was a
we're gonna
great
be doing
stream.
some streams with him soon.
Yeah, I know that was a great.
me and him are gonna nerd out.
Yeah, I thought y'all touch crazy's nerd. Mm.
Beep 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 beep.
Yes.
Going off.
Beacon.
Beacon lights.
Okay.
Right.
Are we gonna open the hatch?
Lighting up Pacific Heights.
stabilization tower.
Dun, dun,
You
dun.
might also hear it referred to as.
Come on, pop the damn steel.
I know, we're
open.
all like, let's go, people.
Let's go with the damn thing.
Upright.
Now, if they come out and they look
in the
like
water too much,
death throws it over, we're gonna have to panic. Or apes, yeah. What if they turned into apes instead of us? They went back in time. Yeah, they regressed. Yeah, that'd be weird.
Well, nobody knows what's going on the backside of the moon causes, so you know it's possible. Anything's possible.
Anything's possible, yeah, because we don't know what's on the dark side of the moon.
By NASA to
Even Pink Floyd didn't describe it that way.
within 2 hours of splashdown.
Well, the dark side of the moon is pretty simple, man. It's a pair of butt tops.
Plenty of
Right.
No rush either.
It's just a blot out scene, there's nothing there.
Flight surgeon Rick Schuring.
So they're saying, yeah.
Well, I was like, at least the Decepticons didn't come out, or the Allspark or whatever. So
Feeling good.
Suzanne said they'd been mooned.
Whenever they're ready to take their step out of Orion and onto that large front porch.
I gotta rewatch the movies.
Yeah, don't look at the capsule, honey. My wife's afraid of inflatable objects. There's like five of them
don't
on
look at the
top of the damn
capsule.
thing.
Nope.
Yeah, there's like 5 of them on the top of the damn thing.
Yeah, no. We'll give her the
No,
update.
no.
Don't hurt my students.
They're oranges, honey.
As there are mission audio loops in mission
They're oranges.
control
That's all they are.
station, they're
Big
opening
oversized oranges.
here on the ship.
Yes.
I see something shiny moving.
I see a shiny door opening.
Side hatch of integrity is open.
Yay! Wow, it took them long enough. It took them 49
Right.
minutes.
From our aerial
49 minutes after they splashed down.
Imagine being cooped up and just wanting to get the fuck out of that.
Right?
Again, plenty of people.
You're gonna be
Well,
here.
I can tell you that Christina's bitching. She's probably going, damn, you guys, come on. You made us wait in here for about an hour. You damn assholes, get me out of here.
They probably stink so bad. Think about it. Like, how
They
many
really didn't have a real shower.
No, they didn't have a shower. Could you imagine?
No, they
Like,
didn't have
oh
a
my
shower.
God.
They don't shower in space. You're just stuck with 3 disgusting men for 9 days.
Exactly. Just like,
Think
oh
you
my
want to know they're bad, man. Like, get me the fuck out right now.
It's done. This is like,
In total, 4 will
I
go
am
into
so
Orion.
done. He's probably
It'll be a
saying,
little bit of a
I'm
tight squeeze.
done. Get me out.
that's it.
The goal is to have a recovery personnel with each astronaut assessing them.
Okay. Get them out, people.
Get them out.
We got a billionaire boat. We got the go boat.
Yeah.
Come on, boy.
Come on, guys.
I don't
It's only
see
one
that.
woman. Come on.
Right,
It's not
like
like-
she's got to pee, man.
yeah, she's got to go pee. She's been waiting since she was halfway above the earth trying to go to
Could you
the
imagine, dude? I got in my suit and I had to pee and I had to wait.
Well, you know what's weird is when
I had to
you
go
pee.
there.
Well, Richard, isn't it true when you pee, if you're an astronaut and you pee in your suit, that's recycled?
That will go in.
Not really. It goes into
With her.
It goes into a reserve that you can clean out later.
Ah, okay.
Well, with them, it's for her. It's 1 cup, 3 dudes.
Eventually, they will.
That was a good Tim reference.
Yeah. How do we know?
Back
How do we know that they didn't have that she didn't have a threesome with them in?
Oh my
Zero
god,
Gravity?
like crazy, like fantasizing about that shit with like weightlessness.
Oh my
and, like,
god. No, but I guarantee Jason would dream about that. We love you, Jason. We love you, sci-fi. He'd probably
Yeah,
dream
Jamie,
about
love
that.
you.
Oh, I just saw it. Okay, I just saw Richard.
Okay.
I figured.
So wait, did they get him out? Everything has stopped. I'm the only one talking.
Uh-oh.
Oops.
It will come back. Hold on.
Maybe things locked up.
Has been powered down for some time.
We're good.
now.
We're good. We're good.
I can't open Discord at the
Gases
moment.
emanating from
All right.
integrity, of course, allowed
It
the
just-
recovery personnel to approach the vehicle and then open the hatch to
Why
begin the
I need
initial
better
medical
computers.
assessment of the crew, as you just indicated.
I need more
Now,
RAM
standing
is
by
what it
for
is.
the
Yeah.
erection of that
Okay, we'll work on
inflatable raft, the front porch alongside of the vehicle that will enable the crew to be extracted one by one onto the raft, have a moment or two to get their land legs back.
Yeah, you have to be careful because you don't know how much enlargement they suffered through.
You don't know what's flowing and where that fluid's going. I love it.
John P. Murtha.
Christina's probably going, oh my God, you mean I just grew in size? Ah.
All of Integrity's
Mwah,
systems
mwah,
operated
mwah,
flawlessly
kisses.
throughout the
Mwah,
course
mwah,
of the
mwah.
approach to the Earth. The,
I love my
entry
Pink
into the
Rangers
Earth's
hanging in here
atmosphere
with
and
us.
all of the key milestones
We're gonna go
that followed in
cover
this high-speed
Ranger.
return to Earth for Integrity, a mission that spanned more than 694,000 miles from the vehicle's launch from the Kennedy Space Center atop the Space Launch System back on
Oh,
April
it just
1st.
goes with your thumbnail where they're all waving as you're paddling away.
Yeah, right.
She's gonna be like, "Bitches, get me out of here. I'm
Yeah,
done."
just leave me out, man.
Dude,
I
she-
guess when it's probably the second or third time she's already peed in her suit. She's
She
ready.
goes, yeah, like, I
It's
mean,
disgusting.
I can totally be stereotypical and be like, "Yeah, we nervous pee. It's all good."
It's all good.
Piddle.
It'd be funny if it set off alarms or something in there. It's like
Too much moisture, danger.
Too much
Oh,
moisture.
yeah, when I got there, I would have had a celebratory blunt. Those fire alarms would be going off because that bitch.
Oh,
would
for sure. If you had a
all
celebratory joint, yeah, for sure.
When you said that earlier, Mike, I was like, "Oh, you're speaking his language."
I could see Victor Glover, the black man, having the joint and just going, "Wee! I had fun. It's time
Let's
to
fit away.
Yeah.
We're home, bitches.
We're home, bitches." Yeah.
That's what the clip needs to say. Like when they get out, it's gonna be like, "We're home." All right, we just
Well, and Hansel, you go, "Wow, we're home, eh?"
As we mentioned at
I'm guessing the capsule door is still open, so they're actually getting fresh air, real air now.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'm sorry about that gasser I let go before I got out of the capsule.
Oh my God! Could you imagine farting in the capsule?
Oh God, no, please.
In
Keep it to yourself. I don't want to smell that left thing.
We have
Oh,
reenacted
man.
that with the
That
arrival
CO
of
scrubber
Integrity's
better be
astronauts
working.
as they flew around the moon.
Their air conditioner better be working too.
That began with a
Oh my! Oh
burn
my! Yeah.
that took them out of Earth orbit following 24 hours of a high
Earth orbit.
We got divers in the water.
There's divers in there? Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah, with the tow line. I do
Get him,
tow.
Bruce. Get him.
integrity and the condition of the crew before.
Telling the great whites to go get the divers. Get them, divers. Get them.
1, 2, 3, 4. I see 5.
I see 5.
I see 5 divers.
Get those
on that
divers.
line. Yep.
There's 1, 2, 3 right behind the boat.
Four,
They're
and then
ready.
4, 5.
Yeah.
Is that the front porch they're setting up? Is this going to be this big ass inflatable that comes out?
I guess.
Well, we've never seen a front porch. Did they have one in Apollo?
No, SpaceX don't do this.
Yeah.
Either. They just pick the capsule up on the ship and bring them right out on the deck.
Right.
This is different. Apollo, they did something.
When Shatner went up in the SpaceX, right, and then they came back down, how long did they keep him in depressurization before they let him out?
That's a really good question. Because there's been quite a few famous people that have gone up with SpaceX.
For so far, yeah.
Mm-hmm. That'd be a good string.
You know what I found out? I found out that, I found out that, Wagner, the guy that supposedly offed Natalie Wood some years ago, he's 96. He just turned 96 recently over Shatner.
Wow.
Yeah. And I just watched an old war movie, The Longest Day, and the only three people that lived it was Wagner, Fabian, and Paul Anka.
Yeah,
that was it. Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting a big hexagon from Crazy over here. Wow.
I've seen that movie. I watch it in ROTC. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Longest Day.
The Longest Day.
Okay.
That's actually a good movie.
Yeah, that's weird. Like, out of the entire cast and crew, only 3 people alive today. 2 musicians and someone who possibly offed his wife off a yacht or something. Yeah, so weird. Yeah.
What's the yellow?
I have no idea what the yellow is.
Because it's all yellow.
There's the difference.
Play. There we go.
Okay.
Play Google Play right now.
Why are you throwing? Oh, somebody don't know how to drive a boat driving that fucking throw.
I don't know how to drive.
They whiskey throttled that shit.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they did.
That's what they call
What are you
doing?
Yeah. What are you doing?
Right.
He was asking him, what are you doing? Are you huddling on the ship? Are you pushing against it? What are you doing? Yeah.
Are you trying to bump it back?
He's doing a bump. He's doing a bump and a thump.
Yes, he's doing that bump, the bump, the bump, bump, bump.
The bump, bump, wump, wump.
We've seen too many South Florida boat ramp videos.
Oh, yeah.
Where
Boat
they
ramp fail.
know how to drive a boat.
Wait, now that shows the doors open. So are they to the capsule? So are they out of it now?
See him now.
Or are they still waiting?
Nope, I can see somebody in there. She's looking out. That might be Christina.
Christina Cox.
Somebody's looking right out that
With
door.
the side hatch of Orion having been opened to set the stage for the erection of the
There she is.
inflatable
It's like,
light craft,
hi guys.
known as the front porch, to be erected
front
alongside
porch.
of the spacecraft for the extraction of the crew.
Is she gonna do a strip show before she boards?
She's bringing sexy back. She just made nerd girl sexy. I'm telling you.
He's gonna encourage a lot more women to become astronauts.
Okay, Dave,
I hope
so. You and
so.
some of your team,
I think
one
so.
last look over of the stabilization collar, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so what is this stabilization collar?
This is what's going to stabilize the capsule out there in the ocean.
I swear this guy looks like Gerard Butler without the mustache and shit. Did they do that on purpose? They find guys that look like celebrities? What if Alice was in space? Oh, I know she'd be having fun.
Will attach the collar onto
A lot of
line.
nerves.
And so what are they doing here?
So we've got the lower.
I'm inflating you. Do you want to join? Just have fun in here.
That's what they're going to put around the capsule.
And then we'll inflate it. And then once that is done, we'll.
They got to somehow rig that underneath the capsule.
Oh, good luck with that.
That's why we had divers.
Yeah.
Oh God, they're making a complete.
Okay, and how long will it take them to set up the stabilization collar?
Most under 10 minutes.
Okay, wow. And then you just mentioned the front porch. So basically, after they set up the stabilization collar, then they set up what's called the front porch here.
That's correct.
Okay, and
There's the front porch.
Front porch is basically a bigger waiting room for the astronauts.
Now all you need is the front porch swing.
Yeah, nice one, Mikey.
Okay, so the medical team that was inside with the crew.
I'm just calmly waiting for you guys to pick me up.
And then
I'm Christina Cock, and I'm waiting for you to pick me up.
Personnel on board the
Just sitting on the front porch swing, just swinging on the door outside the front porch.
Because we be swinging.
Swinging. Yeah, absolutely.
In more than 50 years.
We all feel truly honored.
Man, I am so happy. I'm proud.
Great things.
I'm proud to be both American and Canadian today.
I was going to ask you that because this is the most, it's a beautiful hybrid.
Yeah,
it
great.
means we are that,
we did it,
and we're that copacetic. And it's all good.
Yeah. Look at them peek their heads out now. All of them are peeking their heads out now.
They're like, let me see the sunlight.
Of the vehicle.
Victor's probably, come on, man, I'm a black man. Let me see some sun. I need to turn myself. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Come like Michael Jackson.
Flight controllers have come into the flight control room to receive.
Imagine the sight of the 4 people on that boat right now seeing that capsule bobbing.
We're going to stick with our operation.
That thing just went around the moon.
As we await the extraction of the 4 crew members.
They're like, I'm looking at this and touching it firsthand.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a lot of souvenirs in the making, and I'm sorry if I was there. I'd be like, "Oh, peace for me, peace for you."
What's peeling off? Oh yeah, this is my
peeling off the piece, of course. Yeah.
Of the shielding, it's
yeah. Whatever's peeling off, that's my souvenir, and you can't have it. And I'm going to take it home.
And better not tell anybody about it, because NASA will want every single little micro of a piece.
But Ronnie said earlier he would love to see the pictures of this heat shield whole thing, and I told him.
Yeah, they did. They had some amazing video of the capsule coming in,
and I told him
that's the first time we've ever seen that.
And I told him, I said,
SpaceX doesn't even have that video.
But I told him, I said,
that ship on the left, that ship on the that little tender on the left, just bumped them again.
Mikey's using his proper boating terms. Oh, he's so cute when he uses good terms.
Well, I was in the Navy. I mean, I learned
I know.
Damn, I love it because I know that the yachts have the tenders. That's what we call the little boats.
2 hours of splashdown.
For people that don't know marine,
so no concerns just yet.
But I love when you boys talk
But as
shop.
calm as the water looks, yeah, it looks like it's hindering the teams just a tad.
Who sounds like a chipmunk right now? Some girl reporter sounded like Alvin the Chipmunk. Weird.
Seeing some of our shots, the side hatch still open. Again, inside there are now 8 people inside.
They actually went in.
Oh, they're having a gangbang. Somebody stop them.
Unstrap them. Oh my God, there's no room in there.
Yeah, for 8 people.
Like, how do you get 8 people?
That was barely held 4.
Sure that
right?
Comfortable.
Somebody spits in.
Feeling good.
Somebody's sweating some shit
Let's
off.
hope there's a few other ladies besides Christine.
Okay, there you go, Mikey. It's your only space.
To
you is your only space.
Only
a little bit
space.
of discomfort. Again, these astronauts just traveled back to Earth at 25,000 miles an hour.
Right,
What I'm saying is, I hope that if there's 8 people in there, it's not 7 men and just Christine.
Thank God, bless our heart. Oh, bless our heart.
Oh my Lord.
There we go. The girls that can hold her own, man.
Boats out there.
I told
Lots of
you
gear
she's
with
bringing
them,
sexy back.
just in case, right?
Yeah, she is.
As we said, the crew reported feeling great. But again, all those folks out there, in case they weren't, right? NASA is all about making sure.
Why do you sound like a chipmunk, woman? Come on, speak normal.
And so, of course, wanted to be ready in case.
We follow, like, that's her species.
Yeah, and that's as loud as their audio goes.
It's fine.
I guess so.
It's low.
Our commentary is better. Our commentary is better.
You see now teams again trying to set up the stabilization collar and front porch for the crew to get out of Orion.
I see it now. Okay, I see where they're putting the front porch design underneath it.
Yeah, there's like 3 divers in the water.
Now.
I see 4. There's one that's
Okay.
still
That's
down there
probably
below their light. You see the light that's down there below them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
To the stabilization collar so that the crew can take 2 steps and they will be in the front porch.
Come on, people.
You can hear Christina Hunter herself going, I take 2 steps forward and take 2 steps back. Went out the shit track.
You know. Oh, that's a good. Write that one down because it's a good karaoke.
And Marcella says, "Yep, we're gonna go." Guys, I'm gonna crash. Thanks for letting me hang with y'all.
Always, Marcella.
Hey, Marcello. Thank you, brother.
And see you later.
See you
Yes,
later.
thanks, Marcelo.
Yes.
Yes,
Is it
catch you
Marcello or is
tomorrow.
it, yeah, is it Marcello or Marcello?
Marcelo.
Marcello. Okay.
As far as I know, yeah.
As far as I know.
Yes, he's South Florida Cuban.
Yeah, and we can't imitate the Cuban accent quite that well, but
we grew up down there, so we.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Well, like I said, I lived in Arizona for 40 years, and I
and
still don't know a lot of Spanish. And
Yeah,
I took
I was gonna say, I would
but
think
I
so
took it for 10 years in school. So,
The
yeah.
Cuban Spanish is more American than the other Spanish.
And
Right.
Mike got exposed to a lot of Mexican-ish Spanish being in
Yeah.
Arizona, so
Yeah.
Yes.
There's different dialects. It's actually deep, even though it's Spanish.
Well, you know, there was that movie that Adam Sandler did with Penelope Cruz called Spanglish. It was
Oh, yeah.
exactly like that. It was exactly like that in Arizona for a long time.
it was really because I actually
it
really
was.
like that movie, and that movie kind of got a lot of heat. But
And the recovery team here.
It really was like that, though. Sometimes, but well, I had a great aunt, or actually a great great aunt of my sister's husband, who was Navajo American, and she could speak fluent Spanish. And I tried to speak with her almost all the time. She's passed now, God rest in peace. But you know, but I tried to speak to her a lot, and she just kept speaking in a very high speed dialect, and I could barely, you know, mixing
and you're
her.
like, wait, slow down, just slow down, 2.5. I can hear what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she mixed her Navajo background with Spanish because they could speak to the Spaniards. So that's how she spoke. Oh, there it is. Okay, now they just put the whole thing around it. The exact thing they were showing, demonstrating. Well, that's cool.
So Hilo 1 will come on in.
Hilo
hover
1.
above the front porch, about 40 feet above the front porch.
Yep.
A Navy recovery specialist will be hoisted down.
Blow it up, boys. Blow it.
I know. Blow it. We just saw y'all do it.
We'll connect
Explain
to
it.
the first astronaut, which we're expecting to be Christina.
Oh, Mikey called it.
I called it. She's going to go first.
Stays above head.
Well, come on. It's you got 3 guys. If they're a perfect gentleman, they let her go first.
They would, and they've been wonderful.
On the recovery.
Yeah.
First lady out of the capsule. Yes.
You. Come on, boys. Let's just kick her out right now.
I was talking to
You guys listen to her bitching for fucking how many freaking goddamn days, how many kilometers, how many miles?
Right?
He said helos are a much quicker, safer way to get on board.
It was close to 290,000 miles, right, from the Earth to the Moon, and then another 290 something thousand back. So that's close. Yeah, that's 580,000 plus miles round trip.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a lot of miles.
Yeah, it really is.
And at the speed.
Yeah. And those 9 days, he had to be stuck with 3 men. Oh man, she had to really get along with those guys. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's hope they didn't do any, you know what, favors.
Mm-hmm.
Do your job. We'll have fun.
Right. The airless the weightless Mambo.
Well, at least Orion had a private privy. Apollo, all the astronauts did it in front of each other. There was no door. They said that was one of the most worst things about
All right,
it.
so she at least got to piss in peace.
Yes.
Go with that.
Look at the guys moving about on the tenders. I swear, one of them wants to jump into the ocean right now.
Right? He's like, okay, this is getting me too much.
No. Yeah, come on, I want to rescue Christina first. No, I want to rescue her first.
Yeah. Blow that front porch up, baby.
Yeah, right?
Well, let's see it.
Why?
Orion, they can inflate it, and then they'll further secure it with other harnesses and lines.
Oh God, that one boat has a huge fruit.
They are, they're kind of talking sexually when they're talking about a harness.
Well, I was gonna say, I'm like, Mikey, I love that you went there because I was like, amiga.
Yeah. I'm kind of thinking, I'm Rochelle.
I love it.
Yeah.
This is what people actually wonder about.
An hour
Like,
and 10 minutes since splashdown in the Pacific.
we know what happens on Earth when you do this. It's like, what happens up there?
I was like, yeah, right. You never know. I mean, come
human
on, guys.
instinct.
It's now been over an hour. They've been in the ocean floating for an hour.
Bobbing. How do you entertain yourself
history-making
at this
mission
point?
to the moon and back.
They should be dancing inside, but there's 4 other people with them. Yeah.
Wait, I see one. There's four divers doing something. Well,
Oh, they're having
way
fun with some
forward.
porpoises down there. You know that. Come on.
Oh my God, if this was Florida, we had Towboat USA would have had this shit done 20 minutes ago.
Hey, Towboat would have this done in less than 30 minutes.
I'm telling
They
you,
are good.
They are good. They would be like,
That's what I'm saying. They would have been done in less than 30 minutes.
Yeah, I've been rescued by Towboat.
4 crew members.
Yeah.
Feeling great.
Well, not rescued, but our engines died at our final destination.
I mean, what in this whole? But I mean, why does it take over an hour to save these astronauts and get them out? I don't understand that.
All right.
Wait, there's 5. Wait, 1, 2.
We're calling NASA in the morning.
Hey, I'm gonna complain. I'm like,
Right? Can I
Right?
just put a complaint and this shit takes way too long?
I want to talk to the NASA project specialist. I
Let me
want to
put you on hold.
take an hour. Yeah. Just saying, talk to the project manager and say, why in the hell did it take you over an hour after they splashed down to finally get them on board your aircraft carrier? What's going on?
More than 40 people out in the water right now.
Yes.
And those.
I think they probably love being in the capsule. Like I said, as long as there's been no methane explosions in the last hour.
the Carlos Fee hasn't been in the house.
Yeah, no.
That methane's swimming around the capsule right now.
Fish was in the house, but he's decided to go do fishy things.
But he's got that sweet smell.
He does.
Yeah, that sweet aromatic smell. Yeah.
That takes you out.
Exactly. Look how they're boarding it now. Oh, yay, I get to sit up on here. This is cool.
The fish is always waiting for the splashdown. He always.
We got something going in. What? Okay, is it the front porch? Like, what is the front? Like,
this could be the display. Yeah, because they have the flotations around it. Now they're bringing up something where they walk to it, I guess.
There's the front porch.
There it is.
Okay, it's gonna be. Wait. Oh God, it does look like here.
Hook me up.
Now it does start to look like your thumbnail.
Hook me up before I jump out.
Go.
Orion.
Alright, yeah, I actually got your thumbnail good.
Okay.
All right, that stabilization collar looking good around Orion.
I'm like, we got fucking divers in the water. Can we please do something, y'all?
All right.
To that collar. Again, they need to further attach it to Orion to make sure that it can really prop up the spacecraft. It's basically lifting it up off of the water just a tad.
Boy, they're really overdoing their safety.
I swear to God, I think they are. I'm like, dude, just get in there and get them. But okay, fine. We're checking the radiation. Well, they were all about safety, so I will say that. Like, they did this huge safety push after Apollo. So I'll give them that.
Right. Well, I'm sure they've got some hazmat kind of suits on or something too. worry about the radiation itself. Well, it's probably down to almost zero. It should be by
Well,
now.
no, it should be. And the other thing is, like, I get radiated all the day, like every day, all day. My
Right.
shit never come back.
Damn, that's a big helicopter.
Right?
It's been a while. Okay, give me a break. It's been 1985 since
You're
I was
so
watching
cute.
the
I love it.
Yeah.
So once the crew get out
It's
of
been
Orion,
over 41 years.
and stretch their
I've
legs
never
a
seen
little.
bigger
Your
helicopters
age,
than
you're
that for a
so young
while.
at heart.
Yeah. Okay, now they're just pushing it. Now they're just pushing along, going, come on. Turn up the road. Turn on the motor. Go faster so we can push it over to the ship.
Come on, push it good. Dun, dun, dun,
Push
dun,
it.
dun,
Push it good.
It appears teams now are about to connect the
Give it a
front
push,
porch
baby.
There's the front porch. That's where they're going to crawl out and get picked up by the helicopter.
Dude, Lord,
Right.
this is like, I thought
Yes.
reentry was going to be like, what the
Why not just put them on the boat?
come out of Orion.
Yeah.
This seems, the boats are smooth. I've been on. This seems eccentric.
All right, we're all writing NASA in the morning. Get your shit under control. Get them out the damn
I have
It
been
seems like a rescue where you drop your basket down from the helicopter.
right.
Why? You have inflatable rib boats right there. Why? Load your ass right there and go right to the ship right there. What? Why are we going through the helicopter?
It all
Well, why is
depends
that
on what
helicopter flying so close to my camera?
All these views you see
What'd you say, Richard?
are being fed to the landing force operations center.
He's typing
here on the
again.
ship.
Oh, he's typing. All right,
He's
so
typing.
Okay.
Yeah, this is like, why not just bring a boat up and put your crew on and bring them home?
I don't know
Wait,
what
we
they're
got
doing.
movement.
Now he backed up.
It depends on the type of quarantine they're going for.
Uh-huh.
On the ship. Very quiet.
But why
which is a good thing.
quarantine them if they've not actually been out of the capsule?
Things are going
That's
pretty
my
well.
other point too.
Remember, they got exposed to cosmic radiation for the first time.
That's true.
Okay.
That's true. We've never had this level of radiation in 50 years.
50 years.
So yes,
And they learned something from the exposure from the originals.
Well, and right, and that's a big thing that I want to focus on when we talk about it.
I think that's half the reason we didn't attempt this again.
Right.
Well, most of it had to do with the budget and with the fact that a lot of people just were not interested in going to the moon.
Yeah.
Well, and in a lot of the documentaries we saw, political heat or political.
And NASA's budget plummeted.
It did. But there was a lot of. So when the Vietnam War hit.
Thumbs up.
Oh, we got thumbs up.
Well, look at that. That's a lot of people floating.
We're
in the
about to
ocean.
get somebody out.
It looks like they are now getting
Should be
ready
Christina.
to deploy what they call the
Come on, please get me out.
Got a potty.
harness
Gotta go pee.
each crew member will get into in order to be hoisted into the helicopters. Again, those helicopters hovering just about 40 feet above the front porch when they're ready to pick up each crew member.
Because I know if it was me and I was responsible for making sure that everything was quarantined right,
Right.
those guys right there that you see sitting outside,
Yeah.
every one of them would be equipped with something to scrub them down as soon as they came out.
Oh, yeah, that's what they would have to do, right?
Yep.
If they had any residual radiation on their suits or on the ship or anything, yeah, for sure.
Because you'd scrub them down, strip them down, and then toss them into some like paper outfit and send them on their way.
Yeah.
Like,
Or like
they
what-
were both red Van Allen belts.
Yeah, or like what they did to Ursula Anderson, Sean Connery, and Dr. No.
Yeah. That was a good reference, Mikey. I liked
Thanks.
it.
Thank you.
Because when it comes down to it, you're wanting to keep them quarantined not just for the radiation, but for any possible bio that they picked up.
Oh, you mean any biological agents they would have picked up on in space? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like I said, if I'd been the one responsible for this, every last one of those dudes standing there would have gear just to scrub their asses down the moment they came out.
Flight control room here. This is reminiscent of the scene after the final shuttle mission of STS-135, although that was the end of a program. This is only the beginning of a program with the textbook splashdown of Integrity and its 4 astronauts. We're standing by for the crew to be extracted from the spacecraft.
Wow. It's been an hour and 21 minutes later.
All of these flight controllers who have
And this is
contributed
textbook,
to this
like
mission
he just said.
to enter the
It's
flight
right.
control room, to have an opportunity to receive well wishes and to share the mutual glow that exists in the wake of a textbook mission for Integrity. On the front screen here in Mission Control, a sign that says "Welcome Home, Integrity," taking humanity back to the moon, going further, and returning safely to Earth.
Wow.
All of that jubilation, part of the post-splashdown.
And I guess they did their part. They got him
The
home.
crew being extracted from the vehicle to be hoisted onto Navy helicopters for the trip back to the USS John P. Murtha.
And the Navy's right there. That's.
Yeah, we have a great Navy. We have a great Navy. We have a great Air Force. We have great combined forces.
We have great Air Force. We have great Marines. We have great Coast Guard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Before I start singing, I'm proud to be an American. Where at least I know I'm free. And I'm glad we have the international friends.
Right. Who gave that right to me?
They gave the space agent for space.
I was actually going to start singing in the Navy.
Oh my gosh, that
on the
is so
sea.
cute.
Flight control room. This is the old shuttle flight
Yeah,
control
in the
room.
Navy, you can splash down on the sea.
They're all standing. Look at that room now.
Your astronauts are free in the Navy.
Quite a few flight controllers were invited in.
Bring on good parodies.
The helicopter.
All standing in a way.
They will fly all the way. Yeah.
Following
So
the
good.
successful splashdown of Integrity.
Come on, everybody. Let's go. Yay!
We did
We
it!
stand by for the completion of the extraction of the crew, and ultimately they're hoisting onto
Oh my God, they're
Navy
watching the same
helicopters
feed we are.
for a short flight
They
back
are.
to the
Yeah.
USS John P. Murtha. Splashdown occurred at 7:07 and 27 seconds p.m. Central Time.
Yes.
I had an opportunity to talk to the head of flight dynamics, Jeff Birch, a moment or two ago. He said the trajectory of Integrity coming through the Earth's atmosphere was so precise, they've never seen anything line up on a ground track like
Oh,
today's entry
that's
by
amazing.
Integrity from
That's great.
southwest of San Diego.
So it's wonderful that everything went according to plan. Everything was
Yes.
planned
Well,
out to the
and
final
people were
second.
skeptical at first because it
Yeah.
went so good.
Yeah.
But in actuality, after 50 years,
I was trying to prepare for the worst.
we needed this. Humanity needed
And
this.
the initial, you can hear it.
There it
Yeah.
is.
They're aboard.
We just got somebody out.
Jubilation here in the flight control room. The first crew member is out of Integrity.
Good.
We just
You can
want to.
imagine it now. Christina's out. Hey, where's that pee bucket?
I know, and I'm waiting to hear. Like, is she the first out? Like, can we just announce it?
Right? I'd rather go pee in the ocean, thank you.
I've been there.
The other crew members momentarily to be extracted.
But Who's coming out?
No. Okay.
They're gonna say.
No. It looks like she's out first. You see her down there in the corner, on the left-hand side? That must be Christina. So they did let her out first.
Gotta let the girl
see
out of her
her.
box.
I'm pointing it with my finger. I know you guys can't see, but she's
No, I see her down, like sitting down.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I haven't muted audio. It's just they muted it.
Right.
2 crew members out, 2 to go.
Here you go.
They didn't say.
Right.
Number 3.
Number 3 is coming. That sun is just hitting their whole thing at the wrong time.
I know. It's like we just want to see.
That camera's
We're about
struggling.
1 hour from sunset out in the Pacific. Everything continues to go well. Integrity's systems function perfectly during its entry back to Earth. And Reed Wiseman, the commander, who will be last out of the vehicle, reported that all the crew members were feeling
Wiseman's
very
last.
well.
Yeah, Reed Weissman, as I said, he's the oldest man to go to the moon.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
And he's been in space before.
All right, one more.
Yeah, he was in the ISS.
Number 3 now.
Yeah, he was on the ISS and stuff since 2014.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what they really can't stand?
No, they can't. That's what. Look at the huddle. Look at the huddle. They can't. They don't have no muscle left.
Right.
Bobbing in the Pacific under almost ideal conditions. Integrity
There we go.
ran 694,000 miles during its journey from launch to splashdown.
Wow.
All right. We got 3, and Cappy's coming now.
Yep.
Come on, Cap.
Reed Wiseman.
Reed Wiseman. So yeah, Jeremy Hansen, Christina Koch, Reed Weissman, and Victor Glover. Those are the 4 astronauts.
Yeah.
And we now have Reed Wiseman out of the vehicle. All 4
they're
out of Integrity.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
This one
Amen. Hallelujah. And boom shakalaka.
Boom chicka wow wow.
Round out.
Round out. Yeah, everybody's out. There we go. Oh, they're probably going, finally, you got me out of that
Right?
hole. Look at Christina. She's having some fun. She's like, ooh, I love bobbing in the waves.
Yeah, she's like, oh, son. Oh, she's a surfer, so you know she likes her waves.
Oh, that's right. She is a surfer. That's right. She did do surfing. Yeah.
To begin hoisting them
She's
up.
like, where's my surfboard?
Navy helicopters hovering over.
I can catch these bitches. I just
You're
left
right,
the moon
man. I'm
back and
only
I'll
4
catch
miles
this
from, right? She'd probably be telling herself right now, if I was in Hawaii, I'm only 4 miles from shore. I'm taking my surfboard in and yeah.
Be like, she ain't going to Disneyland after this. She's going to surf.
She's going to surf. Yeah. Oh yeah, right. None of the astronauts actually. I don't think they said yet if they're going to Disneyland or not. I don't think they said.
There's Cap. There's Mission Control. All congratulating.
Yeah.
Oh no,
thank
Homewood's
you.
putting his backpack on. He's like, I'm going home.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm
we are
done. I
too.
just finished my job. I'm done now. Let me
Dude,
go
he
home.
was like, I'm out of here.
Yeah. I'm done, you bitches. Let me go home now. Yeah. All right.
Been a long 10 days, 8 days.
Having fun, but it's all time to go home now.
Yeah.
Can you imagine being one of the mission control specialists and you go, oh shoot, I forgot to turn my lights off at home. Or I forgot to turn my stove off or something. Oh my God.
Like brain over there, shit, brain over here. Look, they're all lined up like ducks in a row.
Yeah.
Wait, what? There's 2 astronauts. Wait, 1, 2, 3. There's 3 I see in the
There's
life
all
raft.
4 right there. 1, 2, 3.
Wait,
There's 4.
2 of them are close. Okay, there's 4. There they are. With you on.
Yeah. There's
And
4.
Captain's all talking with his hands over there.
Yeah. There's 4. There's 4 astronauts.
They're all there. I see them.
Continues here in the flight control room.
There's 4
We should
astronauts.
be expecting NASA's Associate Administrator, Amit Kshatriya, to be joining us shortly.
Okay, they just let me down, Richard. There's no ape costumes. I don't see anybody showing an ape costume.
And then we'll turn it back over to Megan Cruz
Yep.
aboard the USS.
I'm protesting.
They're like, like a do-over, please.
Yeah, can we do a do-over? Can you imagine the one of you being an ape
ever be
suit?
done, and they didn't do it.
Yeah,
No,
right.
there was a call. There was a call to arms to do it, though.
There was. Can you
If
imagine
you
one of them
mean
going?
it, you got to make it happen.
Yeah. I'll just say, can you imagine one of them say, "Get your dirty hands off me, you damn dirty astronaut." So total role reversal. You blew it up. You blew it up. All right. Well, I'm just glad they're safe. That's all that mattered to me.
Safe and home.
Yeah. They really did take a big, huge attention to detail, didn't they?
They really did. They really did. They are like, we've had great live feed, great videos, great photography.
Yeah.
This is how you take it. Like, I feel like they really wanted to show the world what was going on.
Well, they wanted to prove that it wasn't Kubrick shooting a fake facsimile of the moon back.
I will agree with that one too.
Yeah. So.
Because there was a lot of, it's AI. They didn't do this, and I'm like,
No,
you can't fake. No, I gotta be honest. You can't fake what they've just done for over an hour and 20-some-odd minutes.
Right?
Yeah.
This is
That was real. Yeah.
We're in the Artemis flight control room. A number of flight controllers basking in the glory of the successful end of this mission that carried 4 astronauts around the moon on a lunar flyby, and the first test flight of Orion with crew members on board. Splashdown occurring an hour and 32 minutes ago after a flawless descent back into the Earth's atmosphere for the vehicle. Its 4 crew members in good shape, simply enjoying their time right now on the front porch, as it were, the inflatable raft alongside of their Integrity spacecraft. We're expecting Amit Kshatriya, the NASA Associate Administrator, to join us here momentarily for a brief interview before we turn it back over to Megan Cruz aboard the USS John P. Murtha, the recovery ship.
So are we waiting, guys, for them till they get back on board the ship, or?
No, I think we're gonna probably end it in a minute.
Yeah, I think it was successful. They're home safe. I think
we're getting tired. Alex has been up since fucking 3:30.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep,
Well,
I've got to
we
get.
still have a few
It's
minutes.
good.
We could talk about
I
it.
got a few minutes and I'll put it into the outro, which is a damn good music video. Watch it. It's awesome. And it gives them the credit they deserved.
But I did have to get another steroid shot yesterday at work because the hives came back.
Oh,
so
no.
I did not sleep last night, and then to be up at 3 was pretty rough.
All right. Well, while we're watching this, do we just go around the horn?
Yeah, go ahead. Everybody plug their stuff.
I don't have my chat up to put links in right now, but Richard?
Hey,
Tell us
everybody.
where to find you.
Hold on. I've got mine. Give me a
Oh, good.
Okay, yeah, you should be a mod. So yeah, you got it. I don't have, if I open up my YouTube,
We're afraid we might lose everything.
I lose signal right now. I got to end shit in the background.
Mm-hmm. All right. There we go. This is the link to my YouTube channel.
Okay.
Tomorrow we're.
Yeah, I see it.
I'm doing a Let's Talk live stream with Dennis Malone, the creator and owner of Heroic Publishing.
Houston. We're about an hour.
We'll be talking about Liberty Girl, the character Liberty Girl, and the comics that are associated with her. And anybody who wants to ask questions of somebody who's been in the comic book industry since the late 70s, early 80s, please come on by.
Yeah. Okay.
It's going to be fun. I'm really looking forward to it.
I'm impressed that you got a big name there.
Well, Liberty Girl is one of my favorite comics they put out. So anytime I see them doing a crowdfunding for it, I back it.
Mm.
And I said, if I told him if he ever wanted to come on my channel just to talk about the character and the comics, he's always got a spot. And he said, sure, let's do it.
Mm.
So tomorrow we're doing it.
Nice.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
And Mikey, tell everybody where we can find you.
Yes.
Well, there is our channel right down there at Chatty Blogger MS. And so you just type it exactly the way I've typed it right there, right underneath me and Suzanne. Next week, we'll start again our next week of Get Smart Reviews. We're almost done. We have about another 23 episodes to cover. That's 16 of the original and 7 of the 1995 Fox series, which only lasted, for one season, 7 episodes. And then on May 10th, I've already set up with StreamYard and with YouTube. We'll be doing a review of all 3 movies that came from the Get Smart franchise. They were The Nude Bomb in 1980, Get Smart Again in 1989, which was an ABC TV movie, and then finally the 2008 reboot, which featured Steve Carell, Anne Hathaway, Alan Arkin, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, and Terrence Stamp. So
nice.
Yeah. So we're going to be doing all 3 of those, and I'll have a select panel to review the movies. We'll discuss them briefly, and then we'll give our final grades. And then after that, starting in September, we will be going to our next TV series reviews, Charlie's Angels.
Oh.
Well, yeah. Wait. Are you talking TV show or
TV show? Yeah, TV show,
okay.
Which lasted for 5 seasons. And then we'll go to the 3 movies, which, had Barrymore, Lou, and Cameron Diaz in the first one. The Full Throttle, which featured Demi Moore as the villainess and Jacqueline Smith in a cameo as Kelly Garrett. And then, we might talk about the 3rd one with Elizabeth Banks that came out a few years ago. Don't know about that one yet, so we'll see how that works. But yeah,
if you take my word for it, have alcohol ready when you watch it.
Yes, I encourage everybody to be drunk and stupid by the time we do those reviews.
And I love that Jamie's like, Drew Barrymore.
Right. But but that's what's coming up to basically the end of the year here for the Chatty Blogger MS game. So,
well, sadly, Drew Barrymore is one of the reasons why the Charlie's Angels movies was not as good as they should have been, was because of what she pushed.
Right.
Because a lot of people didn't know that she was like, I don't want no guns in it.
Right. That's basically it. Sure.
Yeah.
And that assassin, can I say that word?
Yeah.
Kristen Glover in that first one. What a weirdo. Oh my God. Yeah.
Yep.
And then the guy who was the actor that called her Starfish? Tom Green. Those guys were dating at the time that they did the movie together. Can you imagine that? Barrymore dating Tom Green. Oh my god,
He's a weird fucker.
Oh,
he's stupid. I mean, he shouldn't even exist as an actor. Yeah,
But what gets me is the fact that Charlie's Angels,
yeah,
the original series,
yes,
was groundbreaking.
absolutely.
It was female empowering in a natural way.
Yeah, and it didn't feel woke at all.
Yes.
People can look back at it and go, it wasn't woke even at
Well,
all.
they didn't girl boss them. They allowed them to use their feminine strengths to accomplish what a dude in that same position could not have accomplished.
Exactly, and their instincts, right?
That's the thing that pisses me off about all these. Oh, we need a girl boss. We need a girl boss. We need a girl boss. Completely ignoring the fact that a woman's strengths are very different than a man's strengths. If you're gonna basically take a script and all you're doing is flipping the character as a female and leaving all the male stuff, you're doing it wrong. A woman is different than a man is to a woman.
Right.
We each have our strengths and we each have our weaknesses.
True.
And well, and the problem is they keep saying, "Oh, toxic masculinity, toxic masculinity." But what is the first thing they do when they create a girl boss? Everything they claim that is toxic masculinity, they give it to the girl boss.
Right.
Okay.
Hey Richard, I have a trivia question for you. I know how you like to, you're really good about old style shows and things like that. All right. So name me the 3 actors who were in every single episode, all 5 seasons of the original Charlie's Angels.
Oh shoot, I can't remember their name.
I'll give you a clue. One of them said, "Hello, angels."
Yes, the voice of Charlie. I can't remember his real name.
John Forsythe.
Yep, and then you had the person who played Bosley,
David Doyle.
And dang, which of the 3 angels was in every episode?
Kelly Garrett, played by Jacqueline Smith.
And
those were the only 3 in
Mikey got his point finger out. Richard, when Mikey gets his point finger out, it's like when you do your little looky.
Well, it was one of those shows that I got to watch when I was a kid, and I loved it. It's like
I know, and I can see your face right now as you say this, and I love it.
It's like
there was also a show. Yeah, I want to mention too quickly, Richard. There was a show that spawned off from Charlie's Angels, and that was Robert Urich's Vegas.
Yes.
Ooh. We need a convo for tomorrow.
I enjoyed that show. That was
I loved Vegas too. Yeah, that was good.
Though I preferred Robert Urich as Spencer for Hire.
Oh, Spencer for Hire. Yeah, well, that featured a young Avery Brooks.
Yes, as Hawk. A lot of people don't know this. Whenever he got cast as Cisco, they required him to shave his goatee and grow out his hair for the first season or 2 seasons.
He said nope.
So he would be Cisco would be separate, be seen as a separate character from Hawk.
Sure.
All right, now everybody hold this conversation because I'm getting sleepy. So I'm gonna have to say thank you guys for being on our panel.
Oh, save this for tomorrow.
Save this for tomorrow for my off the cuff, because James,
we might have a few surprise guests.
Yeah, but we love you guys. Thank you guys for being here. I want to thank you for our chat.
Kitty baby.
Why is cracking? There's cracky crack.
That is a beautiful baby.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's a good boy for the most part.
He is handsome.
He uses the kitty litter box.
Yeah, Jamie said Bill Murray. Yeah, here's the thing. Bill Murray played in the role of Bosley for the first movie, but in the second movie, guess who it was? Bernie Mac. Bernie Mac was in the second one as a Bosley.
Yeah.
Bill Murray is notorious for not wanting to do sequels.
He never will. No, he'll never will.
And
they said that he was willing to do it if the script was good, but the script wasn't good enough for him. He said no.
Well, that makes you wonder why he did come back to Ghostbusters those couple of times, because it was still a good story.
Don't invoke him. You're Mike.
All
You're
right.
gonna invoke Richard.
Lamar
All
now.
right, that's it. I'm cutting y'all off because you're gonna
Here we
each
go.
other. Thank you guys so much.
This shit.
So thank you guys for being here. Thank you for being on the panel, Jamie. Mwah, my Pink Ranger. Thank you for everybody that came in the chat, and we're gonna do this right now.
Go.
First fire in the dark, empty seats, steady heart, silver arc across the sky. Just a whisper passing by. Artemis, we light the spark. We are Artemis, rising from the blue, reaching out our hands to something new. Step by step, we write the view, from the quiet dust to the human crew. We are Artemis, and we're coming through. Second trail on the night, faces pressed to the glass, held tight, swinging close, but not quite there. Touching distance, silent stare, moonlight painted on our flag. We are Artemis, rising from the blue, reaching out our hands to something new. Step by step, we write the view, from the quiet dust to the human crew. We are Artemis, and we're coming through. Third goal, boots and breath, first prints on a world once left. Every echo from the ground says we're more than what we found. One small ship, whole world in its chest. We are Artemis, rising from the blue, reaching out our hands to something new. Step by step, we write the view, from the quiet dust to the human crew. We are Artemis, yeah, we're coming through.
You requested a beam out. Granted. Stand by. Energizing now.